Hello. What is up, everybody? I did not realize how close we were to leveling up our ship again. But yeah, hi, we are back. It is another Friday. Almost forgot what day it was. And we're back doing more Rogue Trader. Hi, buddy. Come on down. Yeah. Here's my boy. Here's my boy. We're doing more Rogue Trader. So I was doing a little bit of a thing. I changed out my engine. I noticed that I had an engine with a higher speed. It's higher speed, lower acceleration and braking. I'm still not entirely sure what difference that makes. So we're gonna try this for a bit. I still have the old one just in case I want to go back to it. There was one other thing that I swapped out. What was it? Was there? Maybe not. I've thought about swapping this in to be able to just remove shields, but I haven't done so yet. But yeah, so what we're doing today is higher speed equals higher total movement, lower acceleration and braking should mean shorter first and third movement phases where your better turning happens. Gotcha. All right, well, we will find out in our we will confirm that in our next combat. But just go with the higher speed one since I'm going to rely on the 90-degree turn ability anyway. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, wait. Let me check something real quick. Kick is just a spinny circle. Let me just make sure that it's actually streaming there. Okay, we are. I just had to reload. Also, welcome in, Joe. How you doing? How you doing? But what we're doing today is we're going to Dargonus. We're going to Dargonus. Before I go in there real quick, though, Janus, we are still missing a fucking project here in Janus because we are not heretical enough. Vivos, we had enough complacency that we could just spam the fuck out of everything real quick, so that's good. Looking up here at these real quick. It is Friday, and I have no intention of going to work this weekend since I'm finally caught up with things. Mostly could justify saying that. Hell yeah! I have no intention of going to work tonight because they took me off the schedule. Which would have worked out. So I did make an announcement on Wednesday that I'm gonna kind of have to walk back. So on Wednesday, I said that I wasn't even sure if I was gonna be streaming today, I think. And also that I might have to cut or whatever, right? Like, it was kind of the opposite of what I'm actually doing, where I'm streaming until I finish chapter 2, no matter how fucking long it takes. Because I don't have to work tonight. And that was because I was going to be meeting up with my friend who we are trying to start up a business of our own, kind of a secondary source of income that could potentially become a primary source of income later, as we build it up. We were originally planning on meeting up tonight to go over everything and him show me the ropes of what exactly is possible so that I can get started working on this stuff. The problem is that we kind of sort of forgot that today was his birthday. And his girlfriend put the kibosh on that. And she's like, no, we're not doing work-related things on his birthday. And I'm like, that's fair, that's fine. So they're going out and doing stuff tonight. So I'm not doing the meeting with him Today, we're going to be doing it on Sunday. We're going to be taking, congratulations, hopefully it builds up properly. I started an LLC with a friend when we started writing tabletop books. We haven't published anything yet, so it's just sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing, spoilers, also announcement, is I'm trying to start up a merch shop. Like, not like I'm going to be using like fucking Stream Elements merch shop or whatever, but like actual our own shop where we are like where we directly handle like speaking to the suppliers, and also I'm reaching out to other smaller creators to see if they would like to come in and work with us. So it's not just a merch shop for me, it would be a merch shop for everybody that I could get my hands on, basically. So yeah, that's basically what we're trying to do. I think that it could be a very lucrative, well, I know that it could be a very lucrative business if we can get it up and running. It's just going to be getting those first few partners. Merch handyman, basically, yeah. So basically he's done this before, and we've actually tried this in the past. It wasn't gonna be a merch shop online the last time we tried this, but we tried this in the past, and the issue was the other people that we tried to work with were very severely holding us back. So at the very, very base level, it's like a promotional products company is what we're trying to make. And promotional products is literally basically anything. If you've seen my Chicago shirt, the one that's got the pink Chicago on it, I actually got that shirt at a conference for promotional products when we were trying to start up a similar business a few years back. That business ended up going nowhere, so we're gonna try it again, this time with a leaner talent pool. And by a leaner talent pool, I mean one less person, and that one person being the major reason that the prior one failed. But yeah, so I should actually have a merch shop of for my channel soon, and hopefully I will be able to help other creators do the same for themselves. And like the crazy thing is that apparently, if I'm not mistaken, what I've been told already, promotional products is a great market for like small town local stuff as well, because a lot of places will want to be able to go down and talk to someone rather than order facelessly online. Yeah, and like and like a lot of smaller local businesses, like they won't have like custom stuff. And that's kind of what we were trying to focus on before, was like actual in-person interactions and stuff like that. Like I would go around to a bunch of the shops and stores, and I was focusing primarily on like gaming shops and card shops and stuff like that. I realize now that I was like vastly underestimating like the number of places that I could go to. But yeah, like a lot of smaller stores, they just don't have custom stuff, or if they do, it's like very basic, right? Whereas like the whole deal with the promotional product salesperson is, hey, you know that thing that's like, it's okay, but it's kind of like we can make this shit awesome. That's basically what it is. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm working on. And like I said, I'm hoping I'm gonna be talking to him on Sunday instead of tonight. And hopefully we will be able to get, like, I'll probably be spending most of Monday getting set up. So hopefully by by Tuesday of next week, I might have a merch shop open. I don't know. But that is all in the future. Right now, we're going to Dargonus. We are going to Dargonus. I'm not trying to... Wait, can I not go? I would like to... What? I'm not trying to do projects. I would like to land. Inmates like stuff like pens with your office or business name on them are super high demand everywhere. Even little two-person business deed. Or yes, that like business cards. Pens are like one of the big. Like when I went to the conference, I had probably 300 different pens that I came back home with. It was crazy. But it is what it is. Yeah, there's a lot, and there's a lot of things that people don't even think about for the crisis resolution stuff. At least, yeah, an explorer ship has arrived on the planet in accordance with an ancient pact forgotten by all but themselves. They intend to conduct general system maintenance and renew data vows. Efficiency +1, which would be nice. Efficiency is my lowest one. Efficiency +2, plasteel and mechanisms. Efficiency +1, mechanisms +1. No, we're going to exchange gifts. We'll exchange gifts, yeah. Having performed the restart liturgy on every tech block and resanctified the energy substations, the tech priest departed. Give my assistant order me pens with my name on them as a gift item, since I'm always having to sign documents with people. Yeah. Before leaving, they eagerly exchange gifts by offering priceless technological marvels and accepting high-quality materials in return. Hell yeah. I feel like that was kind of strange because it was said exchange gifts, but everything was a positive. So I didn't actually. Oh, hey, I could just click on. I'm so stupid. I have literally these things here that I could click on. Anyway, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso has arrived on the planet for a brief visit. A great many itinerant pilgrim. This is supposed to have an S on it, have come with him in hopes of finding a new home. Except the faithful, people +2. 2 Promethium, people +4. Wait, where's my Promethium? How much do I have? I have 32 Promethium. An orgy of options. You're true. This is true. Organize a grand mass burning of blasphemers in the week of faith in honor of Reverend Hieronymus's arrival. I feel like this is not what we want to do. I feel like a lavish festivity is not what Hieronymus would want. Because he's kind of an aesthetic. Or an ascetic. Not aesthetic. He's kind of an ascetic. He kind of forgoes lavish festivities. We will mass burn some blasphemers. Fuck it. The colony's spiritual fervor has impressed many of the pilgrims. They've decided to stay on the Road Traders planet. Departed for another world, taking the rest of the faithful with him in search of a planet that could become their home. End dialogue. Hooray. Wait. What now? Wait. The corruption of hidden genes cults has permeated the Coronis expanse. Wait, contracts. Oh, shit. Road traders turned to the sublime minds of the Magi explorers. May they employ the blessed machines of the Adeptus Mechanicus to melt the centuries-old layer of ice encasing the lost and forgotten Imperial world. Oh! Would be... yeah. No. Let's do that. Yeah, that's awesome. Woo! We've melted the ice planet. Yeah. Okay, so I don't want to do this yet. Also, the master inspector is in the market for human merchandise. This peculiar character has repeatedly shown up on footfall to buy serfs, criminals, and unfortunates detained for vagrancy. When he takes them Where he takes them is unknown, but his coffers seem bottomless. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, I actually need to go into my bridge. Because we've gone like 2 weeks without checking in with where's he at? This man right here, Mr. Danrock. And all of his stuff. Shipping and transportation. Alright, so we want... Oh, damn. Right, nobody else gives a shit about Void Pirate trophies, right? I have so many ship components, Jesus. Let's hit you. Let me just double check. Because I have that anything labeled trophies could only go to the Navy. That's what I'm wanting to just double check right quick. Okay. For some reason, I thought that the pirate trophies could go to somewhere else, but that is not true. If we do this, we're now level 11. And we can easily buy everything here. So we are, what? $6,700? No, 5,700. No. 6,200. 6,200 away. If I do this, I do not hit it. Okay, so we can't get to the next level yet. We are going to buy everything. What the hell is the 4? Wait, hold up. $120. 12 points of damage on the port and starboard and 5 points of damage on the fore and aft. That's actually really good. 8 damage, dealing 10 damage per shot. So I have a 50% miss chance. White chip weapons and targeting data, granting 98% hit chance and 5% crit chance. Ooh. Well, hi. You gonna come back up? Come on. Hi. What's up, buddy? What's up, my boy? Wrath starfighters to be launched through torpedo tubes. A Wrath starfighter wing consists of 4 attack craft, each of them equipped with a heavy laser turret. Medium range lance weapon. So this is just a flat upgrade from the Sunhammer. Five Melta, and this is also just a strict upgrade. Because it's not short burning, and it's an extra torpedo with the same damage. 3 damage, 33 damage per shot. It is plasma. It's literally the same as the one that I have. I don't want to do 2 of these. Like, yeah, it's more damage than the Zealot. Other than that, the autoloader, which you don't have, only works with plasma. Well, Go. I would feel like Melta would have the potential to start fires, right? And then yeah, like so this does more damage than the Zealot, and it has a wider range. It has a longer range. But I do want to have at least one of these be physical. Could doesn't say that anywhere. This is true. That is true. Short range dorsal plasma cannon fires 8 shots, dealing 10 damage per shot, but it's short. Normally I have eye armor pen, but it doesn't say anything about that in ship combat, so who knows? Yeah. Alright, so what else? Oh. Old shield. Man, that's so useful. Backpack grants its wearer +1 rate of fire or strike count for any case. Okay. Staff of Endless Flame. Has already gained a bonus from hunt down the prey. Whenever they kill a target marked as prey, they gain a stacking bonus from this ability once again. Duplicates the highest tier bonus from hunt down the prey, but the wearer has already gained. Needle pistol. These, because obviously. All right. We're just gonna see what all we could buy. But stacking the plus rate of fire items can get very silly. Let's Dar gentle laugh and empty a full magazine on some poor heretic, then reload for free and do it again. Yeah. The problem is I don't have anybody that really does that. The closest is Jai, and even she only has one. Exotic sniper rifle, 15 to 23, but with 10 toxin damage. Targets hit by this rifle are forced to move 2 cells away from the shooter. Also has a longer range. So lower base damage. Slightly. Right? -5 on the minimum. Only -3 on the max. But armor pen is 40. 40 versus 15. I'm looking at specifically the hunting rifle. Additional hit chance is only 10. More ammo, so I don't have to reload as often. Okay, so what else would we get? +2 deflection against non-human enemies. Although it is 60% armor and 5 deflection, which is pretty damn good. 20 to 30 with 10 dodge reduction and an additional 30% hit chance. Less armor pen, though. More than the hunting rifle, though. And the 5 does extra damage against long enemies, so it's a situational rifle anyway. That's true. That's true. I keep forgetting about that. Wait, what? It's 15 mental damage. I can see that. Each hit made with Blade Dance increases the wearer's critical hit chance by 6% until the end of the wearer's turn. Oh, Jesus. Imagine this with Adira. Now, wait, does this count for attack? Is this attacks actions? Like, can I chain lightning equal to my psi rating? Things that would be limited to one per turn because they are attacks, they still cost AP too. Yeah. I know that, but like still. That's like 2 chain lightnings and a fire blast or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh shit, wait, I can like wipe his entire fucking inventory. Only do 3 chain lightnings. You say that as if only. You get her extra psi rating, that's more text. Oh, trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. I am well aware. So I could, if I could get him up to 6, so I might just... I might literally just... Pew. They giving them loot at this point? Yeah. It's like, what's the... Oh, yeah. Same here. Like, I am like infinitely... Wait. Oh, hey. Arc rifle. Could use that on Pascal. Wait. Do I already have... Wait, I already fucking outpace everything that they have. Update in later chapters, but you can afford everything in chapter 2. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck? Okay, so I have nothing that I can give him. Nothing I can give him. Okay. There was... There we go. It's like 160. Okay. All right, so first off... This is just bad. This is just not good. Like, it has higher armor pen, but literally everything else is worse. Shield swing with their shield against multiple enemies in the area where shield attacks deal additional 4% damage. Wait. Which is shield swing? Ah. That is just going to be better. Think you'll end up with like 280 plus profit factor once everything is built? Jesus. That's wild. That's actually crazy. Heavy flamer, I can just like immediately add that to cargo. I'm not doing a flamer build. Roaring Thunder versus Heavy Maul. This Thunder Hammer deals +3 damage and grants a 10% stacking chance to stun an enemy for 1 turn for each point of the enemy's deflection. Successful touches resistance test. Wait. Oh, it's two-handed. One of the wielder kills. Oh, wait, this is a force sword, so let's take a look at you. 12 to 16, 30%. No dodge reduction. Wielder kills an enemy with this weapon. The veil degradation is reduced by 6. Sword deals an additional +3 damage. That's going to be off, yeah, psych rating. What does this one do? Toughness reduced by 3. The wielder gains +3 toughness for each adjacent enemy. That's actually, like, not that great. Let's take this. 65 +2 against deflect. +2 versus ranged, or +2 versus non-human, and a +1 on everything. I think this is fine. I think the Xenomesh is better. I'm skipping forward. I'm skipping ahead. Okay, wait. +5 bonus to parry reduction. Whereas conviction that kind of class, all allies gain 14% hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. Where automatically dodges allies' melee attacks. Wait, is he? I don't know if this is worth it. Cause like I don't really bring anybody in. So like the auto dodge feature wouldn't really matter, right? Although that would make it so that I could bring Cabela in and fight the same person that he's fighting. But like they both kill people so fucking fast that I don't think it's worth it. I think just the play, like this is what kind of sucks, because I think that the base just +10, like the boring ass +10% or +10 strength is just better. This includes ally attacks. Yeah. Oh, fuck it. What is where it hurts? Oh. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, so which of these is better? Okay, so we got +10 weapon skill and +5 strength. Each hit made by Blade Dance increases the wearer's critical hit chance by 14% until the end of the wearer's next turn. Doesn't work that great on normal difficulties. That's why it's so short. Yeah, that's actually something that I kind of have a complaint about the Owlcat games, or at least this game in general, is like normal is 100%. Like, I don't know. Are my builds just like actually really good? Did I accidentally build some like crazy OP shit? Or is this just like kind of a basic fucking party and normal in this game is just like really fucking easy? Like, I get that I am somebody who has an extensive amount of experience in CRPGs at this point, but I feel like No, they're not. It's just really easy to snowball if you have eyes and can read. Yeah. +10 weapon skill and +5 strength. Each hit made with Blade Dance increases the wearer's critical hit chance by 14% until the end of the wearer's turn. Wait. Where's crit chance? Oh, that's right. Crit chance doesn't show up on the fucking character sheet. That's not annoying at all. Should do like 6 hits right now. Yes. So 14 times 6. 14, 28. It'd be 56. 76. 84% crit chance added on until the end of your turn, which I could jump then, and I still have my normal melee swing at that point, unless I've already used the jump, obviously. But if I've already used the jump and then I blade dance, I've probably killed somebody, so I can jump again. So just this with blade dance. Now, granted, this assumes that every swing is a hit, which doesn't always happen. But this could be a potential 84% increase in crit chance, and everything that's over 100% gets added to crit damage, right? If you use the blood offering or whatever it's called ability, you get an extra attack after a kill as well. 3 more attacks as well as all your jumps. Jesus. All right, so we're definitely doing this. That's definitely worth it. Like, the -5 to strength hurts a lot more than the -10 to weapon skill, I think, for her. But either way. Plus 50% dodge reduction bonus for attacks with melee. Another wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack. The attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. She just doesn't get the bonus from this that often anymore, unfortunately. I think the extra dodge bonus reduction is actually really important. Kills an enemy with blade dance. Other enemies adjacent to the wearer become staggered for 1 round. I don't think I need Blood Drinker anymore. In the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire an Inferno pistol shot once per combat. That might be a Jai thing. The para holster is actually really good. All right, so what does the Infernal Pistol Shot do? 10 to 14 energy damage, armor pen, all creatures in the area affected with a 5-star rating. Wait. Oh, so it's not... It doesn't give fire? Like, it doesn't give burning? That actually kind of sucks. I thought this 100% would, you know, considering it's an Inferno pistol shot, I figured it would set something on fire. I feel like I felt like it was going to be a... There's a flamer. Ah, okay. Well, I thought it was just going to be like a dart, that it's just like you shoot the dart and then the person catches fire. Respond to your comment on your list. Hi, Kyle. I saw that you did. I haven't had a chance to actually read your comment though. I've been kind of busy the last couple days. Well, welcome in. And I do appreciate your comments. What does this do? So 5 plus 14% armor, plus 10% against human enemies, plus 10% dodge. All right, what do we got? This is just objectively better than what she has on. I think I also... No, I do not. I do not have basic bitch armor on anymore. Somebody does, though. Okay, so Cassius still has, like, really basic armor on, so we are going to swap that out. Suffers a trauma in combat that if they have more than 0, they immediately regain 7. Plus 10% dodge of the wearer's weapon skills more than 55%. Wait. Oh, I lose 10 agility, though. That's kind of gross. Fighting Bid's video of how he broke his game. I have not. I have intentionally tried to remain as blind as possible coming into this, because this is my first playthrough of it. I usually do deep dives into stuff about these games after I play it through for the first time, but I'm still slogging my way through, taking 3 years on chapter 2. Set a chemical increases the damage of all bleeding, burning, or toxic effects applied by the user. Developer asked him to do it. Hell yeah. I have an extensive history in breaking Owlcat games myself. Longest chapter since you do most of the map here. Oh, is it? Okay. It's resolved. That's what it is. It's 3 times resolved. That's right. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. That's actually kind of close because she does a lot of bleed damage. All right, sniper rifles. So 20 to 30, 20 armor pen. This was for the hunt. This was the potential replacement for the hunting rifle. What's Cruel Fate? Actually not. Well, it's all right. And then, like, the Roar, I might swap for Cruel Fate. Yeah, you're not wrong. This would be like one of the first times that I actually consistently use something that forces movement on the enemies. But yeah, I think we get rid of Cruel Fate for that, and then I think we swap out the hunting rifle for that. All right, cool. Backpack Crazy Wear, +1 rate of fire at strike. So, as we mentioned, Jai is the only person that has that. Like 3 levels of bleeding on their targets. I don't think that that's really worth it. This is a navigator? No. Wait, so we lose 3 dodge reduction. Still only 1 rate of fire. Close enemies that inflicts +1 stack of the fatigue defense. What does fatigue again do? -10 to strength, toughness, agility, and reduces MP by. Wow. Alright, and that is versus this one. Here's the level of damage over time effect suffered by the target by +5 does not stack. Pistol burst is really good though. All right, let's talk about +5 toughness. Collision damage doesn't matter. Oh wait, we've already looked at these, right? This has already been done. Hunt out the prey. So Pascal has hunt out the prey. +10 bonus to attack use. Increase the damage of plasma weapons, which he's not using a plasma weapon, he's using on arc weapons. So we're gonna swap. Okay. To the chip. Oh, shit. Oh my god, suddenly I have 930 scrap. All right, so we're going to upgrade the hull. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to starfighters. Wait. So we have, this is just better. We're swapping that. I'm not 100% on this, though. Provides void ship weapons targeting data, granting 90. Like, the 98% hit chance and 5% crit chance is, like, really good. The 5% crit chance obviously sucks. But only having a 1 in 50 chance to miss is, like, really, really good. I don't know if I want that over the evasion, though. Is that worth it over the evasion? Let me look at what else we got. We'll come back to this. 120 points for each sector versus 80. So we have 120 for everything. Kinetic attacks are what? Oh shit, I'm advertising DMC5 on Kick right now. Oops. Rogue Trader. Oopsie doopsies. Here, let me 1 second while I fix this because oh my god, I'm stupid. I've updated the info on Kick. I'm just dumb as hell. All right, anyway. So 120 versus 80 or 160 against kinetic, right? So here's my question. What all is considered kinetic? Were there over the evasion? I can only say that I've never used the evasion one, and I did all the ship combat solo, no crew positions on the highest difficulty. Could be good. Damn. Nice. Rogue Trader ship combat damage types. Shields are supposed to absorb twice as much kinetic or blast damage, and there's no mention anywhere about which type of damage the enemy ships are doing. Should be the cannons, so mostly pirate weapons. I think most of the Xeno weapons are energy. Ah. All right, so I found a Reddit thread that is 2 years old that has no information. Blast dance torpedoes is enemy ships in combat and see if it labels it on their weapons. That's literally something that was pointed out in this, and then the other guy's like, it doesn't say what type of damage they do. He does put in the qualifier, if I remember right. Oh wait, there was one that was just like of, yeah, so we want to replace this with this. It is short range. I'll give it a shot. Very poorly explained, and so outside of redoing the same combat over and over, testing different equipment, you won't be able to suss it out. Yeah, so from what I'm gathering, you want the kinetic shields whenever you're fighting human enemies. You want the all-around shields whenever you're fighting Xenos. I'm going to try the 98 and 5. Much I've experimented with this game. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. I think that's fine. All right. Well then. Now that we've done all of that, we can do all that. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, go away. Wait, what? Weight ship bridge. Did on the road trader's personal cogitator? Wait. Is this a quest I can complete by going... Okay, wait. Hold up. Where is my personal... Is this it? Lordship, the great mechanism that sense your presence. Blah, stuff and things. Task success. What was that supposed to mean? A whole lot of numbers and letters. Machine Spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signified a greeting as well as acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your request. What task? The answer lies beyond the bounds of my knowledge. My supposition is that it might have something to do with your recent travels. Says my presence how? Mechanism was molded in the forge of the Adeptus Mechanicus so that it might serve the rogue trader. It was in your presence that its machine spirit first manifested itself. A miracle of the Omniscient and a testament to his glory. Okay. I wish I would inquire about something else. Remind me who you are. Leave. Wait. But, wait. Wait, that just finished the fucking quest? It's just like, congratulations, you did it. What? You solved the mystery, now get ambushed by conversations each time. Yay! My favorite thing. You, do you have anything worthwhile? What do you got? I bought everything that you have. Okay, so we have... It's more inventory at chapter 4. Gotcha. Hell am I? What? Wait. I didn't realize there was a combination to be had. Wait, okay, so we're gonna sit down. Nope. Okay. Flame of Purity. Grandmaster's Blood, Boot of Terra, and Flame of Purity. Okay, so it's Flame of Purity. Dude, love is the only truth. Nope. On the bridge? Wait, the bridge of the ship? I'm like, well, I guess I haven't done it in a minute, but right. If we have to talk to people on the bridge, I'll do that. That's fine. Is there another bridge? I don't know. There might be a bridge out of this fucking hallway here. Hello, Taco. We're doing things that may or may not have anything to do with anything. Code word stuff from Theodora. But yeah, there might be a bridge just out here. There's other types of bridges than just a ship bridge. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is also a waste of time. The Theodora mentioned thing. Well, let's go back to the Void Ship Bridge, I guess, again. I was like, oh man, we can actually do the thing. We can fit. I was expecting to go to Dargonus and there would be like a major fucking quest area, like section. Not whatever the fuck is going on here. All right, well. Okay. Let's just talk. Okay, so let's just do the thing. Hang my portrait instead. I don't have questions. Okay, so he has nothing else to say. How many jumps has it been since Vivo 6? Not many. You come to serve. I want to know more about your service. Here, it's all for now.
Lord Captain. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. As you wish, Lord Captain.
The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings...
Like 6 jumps before it continues? Gotcha.
...baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Uh-huh.
Of course. Lord Captain.
Well, pet my kitten, dog, lion, creature. Hooray, we did it. Wait, you have a name. Who the fuck are you? I don't think I've ever seen this guy. A man of indeterminate... Wait, yeah. Courage and Majoris at your service. I have never spoken to this guy. Tell me about your responsibilities. My job is to save lives, heal wounded officers, develop vaccines for onboard epidemics, discover new methods of healing. However, I spend most watches listening to patients about their many qualms, managing the junior Medicaid officers, dividing the afflicted into those who matter and those who do not. A rather irritating condition. or addition to my duties as Sky Regiment jurors. Yeah, somehow I've never seen this. The most compassionate healers. Compassion has nothing to do with the healer's trade. I prefer conversing with diseases rather than their carriers. Patients are aggravating. I understand this. What sort of new methods? There are many. I'm ever in search of solutions to dangerous afflictions. My latest work involves studying a particularly lethal disease that devours the person's flesh and skin. It has already claimed a dozen lives, but their deaths were not in vain. I've learned much about the enemy, and the vaccine will soon be ready for testing. I see. How did you come to serve on my flagship? I was a master healer on a world that belongs to the Korda dynasty. I had managed to cure someone who was considered doomed, not because of their illness, but because a certain self-important priest had tried to cure them with a prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumors that I owed my skill to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought refuge under Lady Theodora, who expressed an appreciation for my talents and welcomed me and my family aboard the ship. Are the customs of Korda worlds truly so uncompromising and blind to reason? Teach a man to read, you raise a bright heretic. I believe one was... Wait. You teach a man to read, you raise a bright heretic, I believe was one of the favorite local sayings. As for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge over the advice of holy ecclesiarchs, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Naturally, House Korda still has need of people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who is permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I have heard Lady Incendia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers of knowledge that more resembles a prison than a librarium. Faith can work miracles and cure those who are beyond treatment. This cannot be denied. Neither can one deny the fact that miracles are rare. The belief that prayer can relieve a person of illness enables false hopes. Those who prefer healing themselves with reverent words still end up on my table so that I can perform an autopsy rather than a procedure. You're not actually a heretic, right? His color's eyes flash indignantly. My expertise is the result of hard work and accumulated wisdom, not some paltry sorcery. I employ my craft to save his children. That should serve as a better proof of my innocence than any show of piety. How's the crew's health? Are you interested in general report on the ship or as a whole, or in hearing about how your immediate subordinates are faring? General report. I'm currently not aware of any epidemics or other large-scale threats to the lives of the crew, or anything more serious than normal, at least. Minor outbreaks are part of the natural decline process. The Medicae are occupied with treating both industrial and combat injuries, as well as dealing with sporadically occurring ailments. What kind of complaints do the senior officers have? The Master Helmsman's headaches caused by his faulty implants, the high factotum's occasional indigestion, the Master-at-Arms' combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Vapid cases that I am obligated to manage as Chirurgian Majoris. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time and simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns. Oh, to other matters. That'll be all. Vigdis does have some info, huh? The Dark Spirits brought you anything interesting? But no information that will be... Remind me of who you are. I feel like... That's fine.
Greetings, Rogue Trader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished our initial inspection of the upper decks. The list of infractions ended up being 5 pages shorter than expected. I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy himself with aboard your ship.
That seems like that's a good thing, and I don't want to talk to you. Argenta, do you have anything to talk about? No. Ravor, do you have anything to talk about? Who are you? Control the trip. Who are these idiots you're in charge of? Dealing to the navigator. Not a gregarious sort. Merely sharing an observation. I see that I'm in a foul mood, and I'm not the only one to blame for it, you know? Connecting wires, let's go to the control book, kill this ship. Let's take my leave. Okay. So I've actually been missing out on conversations because I was like, oh yeah, I was literally told 2 minutes ago what you do here. Hey, if anything happened? Okay, cool. So I didn't do the stupid thing of re-asking, hey, could you remind me exactly what it was that I was just told about 2 seconds ago? Hey, well...
Take heed, Nemo. Help make
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Okay. You remember this clues? Okay, so maybe I just need to actually read and not skip through the dialogue there. It was like, oh, I've obviously already been here. I don't remember if I actually tried that or not. Did I actually ever try this? Oh shit, I went to the wrong one. I don't remember if I ever actually tried this puzzle before. Hmm. Hmm. All right, let me actually. Rem is still a silent expectation. Oh, I don't even need to do the wine anymore. That's just done. Some books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they've never been opened. Yeah, there's just nothing here. Litanies of the motive force. Short inscription of the book: from a faithful servant of the dynasty in lasting memory, DVV. Ran out of wines, it seems. I mean, I literally went through all 3 of them. It's created the data slate before you display the names of several Vox symphonies. You recognize the melody that is playing right now as the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. This is the Symphony of Honor and Duty Part 2, because fuck it. Momentarily grows louder, filling the entire room, then goes back to normal, seemingly without any change. Trade responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in a nearby wall. Inside, you find a data bank bearing the Von Valancius coat of arms. Okay, we did it. So it looks like I just didn't have the knowledges necessary to hit the other. Yeah, because like my knowledges are not great. So if it was going off of my lore skills, it doesn't actually surprise me too terribly much. Okay. Yep. Okay. Now we go back to the breach. Now we go back to the cogitator, and then that should be it. One was based on a comment from Vignes, but it may also have been a skill check to remember it, maybe. That would make sense why there wasn't anything for Vignes to say that was, like, necessary. Take your message is the way you receive your request and the Dargonus data link. Do stuff and things and it. Oh my god, there's so many things happening, so many letters and words and numbers. Oh my god. Machine Spirit has revealed the content of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reached the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the encrypted data personally. The baked decryption procedure has been completed without complication. Flicker nervously. A whole lot of epitaph begot the incident, that which destroyed and changed everything. The incident became the starting point. Okay. So something created nomos, unacceptable deviation, violation of the sacred protocols, possibility of tech heresy, omnicide, shield us from all heresy. I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos, what does it mean? It's a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be? If heresy truly has taken hold of this machine spirit and scorned the omnicide as every tenant, the spirit's madness could be such that it has chosen a name for itself. But it's nothing more than my hypothesis. What was that just now? Catastrophic mistake, a heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the engine seer Prime has inspected it. You report this to Pascal. My knowledge is sufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I'll inform the esteemed engine seer Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from this corrupted machine spirit. Bye. Alright, what do we just get? Data deleted, entry damaged. Good trader would like a lackey. It is humiliating, dispiriting to put up with the part of an errant servant, to put an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one of the scales holds my pride and the other the fate of the Von Valancius protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole. But I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with the Von Valancius blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. All of that for this? Who the fuck is Epitaph? Alright, well, I guess the next thing to do... There's nothing else to do here. Who the fuck is epitaph? Well, usually an epitaph is the thing that's on a gravestone. It's like a little blurb about the person. That's what an epitaph usually is. Should I try to go to the Imperium? Should I try to go to the Imperium right now? Shireen, if you find a spare minute on footfall when you're not deciding our lackluster fates, I'd be delighted to see you at my Americar in the MS Secus. You should say it before you try. Thank you for the tip. I'll be delighted to see you at my Americar and MS Secus. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. Is it some kind of celebration? Is an occasion celebrated on my world, Ifrit. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they've reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled. Among the Ifritian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as the first cry. What is it? Oh, that felt amazing. Uh, such as the first cry or the day of repose. And by a wonderful coincidence, my Americar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Official. What kind of people will be here? Only my nearest and dearest are invited. People whose visage makes my heart sing, my eyes glisten, my lips bloom with praises for the exalted one. That's not to say you won't encounter thieves or smugglers among them. They make up the majority of it. It'll be my pleasure. The regulars of the Yamasekis will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive. Hi, baby. Baby. You'll hop up? Nope, you're leaving. Nope, you're coming back. Come on. Yeah. We have a Shelby. If they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Oh, she leaves the party. Who should I bring with? Who should I bring with? I don't want to bring Pascal. Hey, baby. Oh, you're a happy kitty. Alright, so awareness or demolition? That's odd. Let's continue doing logic. Seems like a good idea. I think agility is probably a good... Like, yeah, I know I put a point into perception here, but I think agility is just better. Do I have any? No. Alright, let's see. Forge world characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Well, I mean, that's good. Let's your deflection against burning flag effects. A chance to dodge reduction against any target they with a single target attack, which we don't really do. Um, Plasma or metal weapons. Parry. Gains plus 21% to dodge reduction and parry reduction with melee weapons. We don't use him as a melee character. Increases tech use and demolition by 10. Watch your claws, kitten. There we go. You hop over to the bed? Nope, you're just getting down. Alright, bye, baby. Alright. The cat distraction is gone. Could do that. Hmm. Oh! I still have an arc rifle fucking feat to grab. Hmm. Wait, what is catch? Perception. Oh shit, that's right. Bounty hunters fucking scale off of perception. That's why it's recommend. Oh well. And over the bounty hunter. Difficulty is 4. Higher, the bounty hunter immediately reloads their weapon and attacks a closest enemy in their line of sight. This attack gains 50% overpen. What does overpen do except for just like... Also damage the creature's not just behind the intended target. Damage to targets beyond the first is usually lower. Got it. I kind of want to do this. Although I wish there... No, we could do this. We could do crit chain. That's fine. I am going to do perception here. We are going to do logic here. Wait, what did I grab before? Critical chain, that's right. The bounty hunter's first critical hit in a round grants our allies a stacking target's difficulty tier plus bonus perception bonus over 3 combat. So bonus to armor pen until the end of combat. Once a character with his bonus reloads, the bonus is removed. Ah. Wait, what is this? What is hot on the trail again? Bounty hunter designs an enemy, which I got hot on the trail. Yeah, here. On the trail now is an unlimited range of reduce the target's armor by -12 for 2 rounds. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Bounty hunter. So what the heck do I do with this? Yeah, it's really interesting. I wish this included arc weapons, man. Like, the fact that this doesn't include arc weapons really sucks. Well, I mean, he scales off of perception, so. There we go. All right.
Know your duty.
To the remains of the void ship's life support system sees that whatever dismantled this vessel, just decided to leave it. Like a party buffer class, but you wouldn't get it from looking at it, and it wants you to get multiple crits on things to stack buffs. But most of the buffs are for others. It's there. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm like, I feel like it requires a base class that already has a really high crit chance. Right? Like, it requires a base class that builds a whole lot of crit, and then you go into Bounty Hunter, and then you use the crit chance that you got from the first class to then buff everybody else to do shit.
Let us walk this path.
It's all over the place. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. Oh man, the decanter used to contain a cheap amasec, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has obviously been enriched with a deodorizing agent. Half of the stuff in the class seems good for single big hits, and the rest of the class wants you to hit as much as possible. It's definitely a gun class, but also has some melee stuff. Yeah. What the hell? Wait, what did he say? Nice jacket you got there. Who's Gorday Skatov? Gorday Skatov! Glad to see you again. I don't know who you are. Oh wait, no, he's one of her underlings, right? Well, there was a cache hidden in the old bridge. Sadly, it had been plundered already. I found the final cache of the chain. It had a message from Parsimus Dwayne. It was the creator of Footfall himself. A message from Dwayne himself. The great dreamer and visionary, I should have guessed. Dwayne was passionate about his designs. It's no wonder he personally oversaw the creation of a booklet that described it and even included a puzzle for the keen-minded. It's as if he spoke to me through the ages back then and just to lead me here. I feel like I've been granted a great honor. The story that I should go look for the old treasure on the station so he could write a book about the founder. Oh, that's right. I have an offer for you. Now that the puzzle from the booklet has been solved, how would you like to become my resident expert on all matters architectural? You could see dozens of worlds traveling aboard my ship. Such good fortune is beyond even my wildest dreams. I would be delighted to serve you in the interest of your dynasty. I believe I could offer you sound advice if you decided to build a cathedral or something even more impressive. And I'll see to it that the Imperium architecture of the Corrodus Expanse... And I'll see to it that the Imperium architecture of the Corrodus Expanse that I'll be fortunate enough to witness is all well documented. Ah, okay. A little bit clunky, but we got there. I'll head to your ship at once. Thank you. Hell yeah. He did it. Wait, where's the bartender? Wait, where is the bartender? There's just no bartender here. The fuck? Got a bar, has no bartender. Oh. Easily spot Jaya and the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augments set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue traitor Von Valancius." He joins you on the ship, but he's not there, and you get nothing for inviting him or not inviting him. That's fine. I can't believe it. You actually roped the rogue trader to come into your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess, and not just a smuggler with a gift for gab. Please take a seat. Please take a seat, your lordship. Oh yeah, Octaviana is the bartender. I will gladly accept your offer. Draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger, and it's covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. I personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems you are the special occasion, your lordship. She despawns during the party, since she's at the party. Yeah, I guess so. The crowd around the table fall silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals such as you. Let's drink to the lady of the honor. The lady of the hour. Fucking hell, I cannot talk today. The assembled group burst into approving cheers, and the bar fills with the sound of clinking glasses. The amasec tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors. Tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi. This amasec will do me very well indeed. Oh, that's who Octi is. Okay. Guy's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension of the table seems to loosen slightly. So, these are your associates? These precious roses in the garden of my soul. The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associates, Kor, our resident hothead, and his much-wise assistant, Tora. Let her fool you, your lordship. She's only calling me Precious Rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that arsehole with the gun. Because you are the arsehole with the gun. Yeah, fair. If I dragged you out of as many scrapes as Jai has, that's not the name I'd be using for you, I can tell you that much. Pay no attention to him, your lordship. Kor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. What were you talking about before I got here? Business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest Cold Trader news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladame's been set on putting the Ultraquisitors out of business. Ah, okay, there we go. Took me a second to, like, parse that fucking monstrosity of a word. And it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. the big beasts are picking off the small ones, I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. Well, the problem is that if they take out those guys, then they're going to turn their eyes on you. Time for us to step up and become major players, huh? I know a couple of Chagnars from the Ultra Inquisitors. Try as you like. We could tell them to cool their head. Tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing at the other altars. You take on Falco and even blow the Dame out the airlock too. Where am I sweet before you go chewing whatever these fucking words are. You need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Ledave's playing all the lines, he won't touch me. But I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. Impenetrable mishmash of terms for the secret argon of culture. I'm so glad that I'm not the only one that... I'm so glad that in fucking canon, I can't fucking make heads or tails of what the hell these people are talking about. Problems. Problem. Oh, hey. Falco. Where's Fox? Or Slippy? Or Peppy? Or the Gray Fox? Why are you not in your R-Wing? Anyway, more less Star Fox references. The man who has just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look of askance at you, he says, Mr. Saidari, allow me to wish you a happy Americar. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. Where this cloak gets plus 15 bonus to fellowship whenever there are no enemies in a 4-cell radius. Ooh. That's actually really good for her. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged, touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot, like the stars of the Gremnor system. The mercy that this show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. The dog of the one who stole her cargo? Very same, the greasy piece of grok shit. The stars of the Gremnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are true breeding ground of death. Is it customary in the Casbalaga to attend the parties of people you have tried to ruin? After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. Oh, nice. Who's this Mercy? It's a big mysterious figure in the mission. The Casbalakas put him here to keep a handle on things and to make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anybody does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes along, somebody dies, everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy are artificially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent like Jai and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. So, I like this. Where's your present for Jai, Falco? Falco stares at you unblinkingly with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your lordship, and this gift is from me personally, Mr. Saidari. I think this one might actually be... I think this one might be better than the one that I have. Falco turns away from the table. You see a snarl of feral hatred twist his hardy, repulsive features. Just ignore it. Octavia, you and Jai are friends? Friends? She's my worst enemy. The vengeful spirit of retribution set to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mr. Saidari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amasekis long ago if it weren't for a habit of tossing money around like confetti, and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shireen? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? Even foes are blown away, are bowing down before Jay Hadari. What better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my Americar, and that's what I want. Guys, throws a stack of carved plasteel tiles from her pocket. Fuck it. Why am I incapable of English speech today? What the hell? They're decorated with symbols and fine maglines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with another, Jai asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything he's willing to wager?" I recognize the tiles in her hand. It is a set of Tantalo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged in a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the maglines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Bladesmen love playing Tantalo, which is usually won by luck or skill. Well, you know, that is usually how things are won. Things are, you know what? I would say, I'm going to go out on a limb here. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I would say that roughly 100% of games are won via luck or skill. I would say that the number of games won by luck or skill reaches 100%. I shall play. Watch out for his lordship, lads. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaky suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches. But I'll warn you now. Playing for money is considered wrong on Ifrit, because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're going to play for wishes. 77% logic. You've been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from the tiles. When you show my hand, the exalted one loves me today. If one doesn't show one's hand, what then? Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing. But you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. Okay, so because she's already said that she's going to show her hand, I can't not. Fuck it, I'm going to show my hand as well. Whatever would a drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you even are aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize that moments have skipped past without you knowing. Seems the Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. Oh, good. Well, 50-50. Yo, let's go. I'm going to show my hand. I will also show my hand. This everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jay's hand is the most valuable in the game? Fucking cheater. Request a kiss. An excellent suggestion. This is a debt I'll definitely call in. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. Well, I only have a 3% chance to lose, so here, watch me lose this. And it's not especially good or bad. It is the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Or anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it's my Amakar today, the only stake I'll play for is a dance. I'm gonna try and cheat. You reach for your goblet and accidentally catch a spare towel with your elbow. Owlcat dice failed you? You're supposed to lose that 97? For real. You reach for your goblet and accidentally catch a spare tile with your elbow, sweeping it into your free hand. Now you have an excellent set of tiles. Would you swear that Jai saw your little move? She saw it and said nothing. I'll play. Glancing at your head, Jai discards her own tiles face down. Mine are worse. Looks like you've won, Shireen. I'd be delighted to grant you a wish. Alright, players with Jai's dark skin and glints off the silver augmetic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. Wait, hold up! Oh, okay. So she literally called. So even though I won, she still got her wish. Bitch. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Ravanian Girl. When the governor of Ifrit crushed the rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him, the beautiful Nyana. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and then snatched a weapon from a guard's hand and aimed it at Selimkhan. The spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the Faisaline from igniting in the cartridge, and both Nyana and Selim Khan lived through that day, and then many more days, which they spent together. No, not at all. There's enough betting for me. My luck is very... Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jai presses your goblet in your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and sparks of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. We're gonna flirt. Alright, Han. I know. Clock swaddles your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you can amuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. End dialogue. Help! Help! My bed is devouring me! Oh, God! Thoughts stumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. I've fucking been there. I have fucking been there. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanned out across the pillow. Jai, who is cozied up next to you fast asleep, is fully dressed, just as you are. Or perhaps she is not asleep at all. Certainly know how to have a good time. Try to remember. Struggle to pierce together your fragmented memories of the last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens as they tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you gave an obscene amount of alms, and the stamping of the servitor that you rode around the station to Jai's unconcealed glee. What? I rode a servitor around the station. Okay. We're not falling to bed together just to sleep, did we? Remember any of it all? Sure. Neither do I. All the better. What sweet and thrilling scenarios we can imagine to fill in the gaps. On the night end. I don't remember all of it. I think we shot at some people over their heads. Someone didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy, and that you would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also stripped a man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the exalted one. I can still smell the singed fibers now. Smell it too, and you feel slight bird marks at your fingers. You notice one more thing. Your lips feel rough and dry, like they've been nipped over and over by another's teeth. We need to make ourselves presentable. Sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there is a line we must not cross. I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. Well, I guess that was like a fucking major companion quest finished. It makes sense that we would level up from that. We are very close. Wait, this is the last one. Holy shit, this is the last one. Wait. This is the last one for the secondary archetype. Right? Yeah, and then we get to Exemplar after this. Oh, shit. Dispatch deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds instead of 25%. Till the end of combat, whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain lethality over 15, rounded down temporary wounds. This match attack kills the target. All enemies in a 3-cell radius around the target gain +2 stacks of the disturbed effect. Must pass an agility resistance test or become staggered for 1 round. I like this one. This one makes it like an uber execute, right? Because basically, as long as they're even slightly under 50%, this just kills them. Right. No, if it's 45% of the target's missing wounds. They would have to be what, like around a 1/3 health? Maybe a little bit more because it's one-third HP or less. Yeah. But that's just the because like Dispatch itself cannot miss, deals 50% more damage. Yeah. So 50% more than your normal damage already, and then in addition to that, it does a % damage based on the amount of missing wounds. So it would probably be a little bit over 1/3 HP. But for like boss enemies, holy shit, this just, you just kill them. It still does 150% attack damage. Wait, until the start of the Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target for the enemy hit by that attack. That's stupid and useless. All allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer. Yes, this is easily the best. Even though I'm literally never going to use it, but that's easily the best. Adds taunt to every attack you do, including AoE. True. However, counterpoint. If we are attacking somebody, we are very likely killing them with Abelard, right? Abelard does an absolute insane amount of damage. Why do I have caps lock on? The only time that that's not true is if we're fighting a boss, right? And if it's a boss, we already, it costs us 1 AP to taunt the boss. But, like, here's the thing. I'm not really ever going to use that anyway, because giving him a full attack, like, a full extra turn with more or less infinite movement points that don't expire once you attack, and also no limit to the number of attacks. Wait, whenever the Overseer uses Reactivate, momentum value is increased by 5% for each party member still in. So reactivate is what? Chooses an unconscious familiar in their line of sight within a 5-cell radius. That familiar regains Oversire's Medicaid % of its maximum wounds and returns to combat. It can also be used on familiars of other overseers still in combat. Very hard to justify something other than the warrior heroic when you have the option of using the warrior. Yeah, it's really... That thing's really strong. I think the only thing that caps it is like... I mean, the officer heroic does something very similar. It's slightly worse, I think. Because I don't think it gives you as many movement points. But it does something very similar. But the heroic chain lightning, I think, is the only thing that really that really like gives the warrior heroic a run for its money. Cap says that you can use the arch militant heroic as well as the warrior heroic, so it's only an option of whether you do for one first or the other. Yeah. Immediately heals full until the end of combat. The cyber master deals additional damage equal to familiars. Wait. The problem is that I have the Raven. The Raven, I think, already, like, just by default. I think by default... Officer, Blade Dancer, etc. All tier 1 heroic. Yeah. Yeah, I think the problem with this is that, like, the Raven is, like, minimal. Like, it's, like, lowest priority target at all time. We're just gonna do this. Fuck it. This is another one, like, Adira, I'm always gonna use, like, I'm always gonna do fucking... the words the chain lightning. Like, that's just what we're gonna do. All right. Carnival Misery of used enemies in the 6-cell radius suffering from any damage over time effects immediately suffer an additional instance of damage from those effects. All damage dealt to enemies by the executioner's damage over time effects is increased by 100% after all other modifiers have been applied. This actually makes Carnival of Misery quite good. When you use the heroic, it lets you spread things that normally don't spread, so rather than heroic chain lightning, you can have her just psychic scream everyone repeatedly. Oh, interesting. Huh. Interesting. Until the end of combat, the executioner is healed by damage over time effects instead of suffering damage. The number of wounds restored is equal to the amount of damage that would have been dealt by an effect after all modifiers have been applied. Ignite the entire map. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't know if I have the psychic scream for her, but I do have ignite, which would be really, really nice. Well, no, I guess I do have psychic. Yeah, because she starts with that, right? I think this is just, like, insanely good. Right? I think this is just insanely good. Now, granted, it's only the executioner's damage over time effects, but it is still the all of the executioner's damage over time effects. So I think that's really, really good. And this is just like a one-time thing, right? Like, it's a big AoE, but it's a one-time thing, and they need to already have DOTs on them. Raven with Heroic can make it hit everything in the art. Yeah. Master Tactician. Orchestrated firearm and less volley can be used multiple times per combat once per turn. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a weapon capable of burst attacks, use a burst attack. Nope. Magic stations that have a weapon capable of area attacks. Use the area attacks instead of a single attack against enemies as part of a... I mean, this is the only one that actually makes sense for my builds. Right? Like, I don't really have a lot of burst attack. I have one weapon on Jai that has burst attack potential. Area attacks, if I had like a Pascal and Argenta fucking setup, then that would be good, but I just don't use those two. So we're just gonna do this one. This is another one where we just never use this one. She's a fucking... She's an officer, so we just use the officer one. We never fucking use the other one. Allies in the selected area also gain plus 20% to dodge, parry, and armor. Area attack one can be a trap because everyone will point their area attacks at the target, even if teammates are in the way. But it does make sure that teammates are granted 100% dodge. So they will be able to dodge whatever is shot at them. So they did actually take that. All allies in the selected area have their weapon skill and ballistic skill increased by 20. That's really, really good. Okay, so what does this do? Choose one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area, except the Grand Strategist, gains an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, this AP is increased by 1 up to a maximum of 3, and MP by 2 up to a maximum of 6. Okay, let's see. You use this multiple times upgrade because later on you get so much momentum that you'll get a heroic act almost every time that comes up. Master Tactician is a momentum factory. Yeah. I have definitely noticed that. Like, I'm already hitting that. Like, I get a heroic act and it's Adira's turn next. Oh, cool. Heroic Chain Lightning. Oh, good. That got me another heroic act. Oh, look, it's Abelard's turn next turn. Heroic act extra turn. Oh man, I just slaughtered an extra 6 people. And that's another heroic act for the next one. Oh man, it's Cassia this time, or Jai. Oh man, let's give Abelard another turn. Oh man, he slaughtered enough people to get another one. Like, it's already chaining. I think we want this. Right? I think we want this. Alright, cool. There we go. Time to leave. Gain per kills based on their resolve. Like, so characters like Cassia and Jai get a lot. You also get momentum at the start of a turn based on resolve, including... But yeah. Yup. It's crazy. It's crazy how it works. All right, so what do we do? Oh, yeah. So we're going to do this. Stack up a lot really fast. Yeah. All right. I was told to save before we do this. We will warp travel to the Imperium. Or Captain, we received a naturopathic message from Dargonus. Achilles Scalander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the silence of Mer Segret. Coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. Lord Captain, Ravor on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They are reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. Looks like the maw is completely impassable. Seen this before, yes. And if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. The game is completely different if you don't bring officers. Yeah, I might have to play... Like, I want to play at least one more playthrough where I am full dogmatic. And I think I would... I think one thing that I would do is I would make sure that I do not have any officers in the party. Not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I'll cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the Raging Warp. Forward! See to it, Lord Captain, the Emperor protects. By the grace of the Emperor, I've been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Terry, intends to undertake through the turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Chart a course for the expedition. Lord Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our first warp and jump to the Hermitage. Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance liturgies and with luck exchange information with other trade void ships that are using that region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. The third warp jump is planned to Port Wander, where, the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium and we will abide there in safety. Message the Astropathic Choir. Once again, draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's Vigil portends death for us, and much worse besides. This is not our first decade perceiving the void, and we have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we will stand ready to serve until the end. We're doing this. After offering up the requisite prayers, the crew received a Vox address from the Lord Captain, in which our commander gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium, and madness has taken root across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. 100% hell yeah. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the Astropathic Choir Bay, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing liturgy from beginning to end, they marched among the psychers, who had been medicated into unconsciousness. Any psycher who awoke, often with howls of horror, was quickly pacified with a sharp jab from an electrified baton. But my attention was wholly captured by Adira's class. Gripping the shoulders of each astropath in turn and staring into their eyes, she compelled the raving psychers to collapse with a visceral cry, curling up on the deck with all thought of resistance gone from their mind. How many did she save? How many would have perished without her? Every moment now, I hear a voice full of vehement ire. It is the voice of the angel of the Emperor. It is so ferocious, my very blood fears it, fleeing my body through my eyes, ears, and nose. The angel bade me compile a picked chronicle of the horrors reported by the servo skulls in the ship's bays. May whoever finds it know the torments we suffered before death. Incident report. I saw the picked recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity, I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw a bloody massacre in the Genarium. People armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck full of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sprouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces and be caught a moment later on a wave of air and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator, I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine seer, it possibly squeezed in among the tangled wires. So much horror. So little hope. Engine Seer's report. Report from Engine Seer deck. My lord agrees me to report the demise of 27.61% of the blessed machine spirits entrusted by care. Reactors 2 and 3 required expedited burials, and the deck's crew held a vigil in their memory. The servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull's exterior, and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lord's gracious permission, I will endeavor to save what can be saved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Hermitage Station situation report. Scouting expedition report. I don't know how they haven't gone crazy yet sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people there, a few hundred outcasts and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend whole days sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust in now. For them, there is nowhere else to turn. We offered them passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad, all of them. When the message came through the Vox Dead, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel in my ears. My honorable lord gave the order too. We're going to the witch-cursed world. Let's do it. We are at the witch-cursed world, the place where we are doomed to perish. That is what the Emperor's angel told me, his voice almost impossible to bear. It bade me record every drop of sorrow. My chronicle will spread his word through the warp, and so terror in all who'd come to know of our dire voyage. So speaks the angel, and my own thoughts are so muddled that all I can do now is submit and bear witness. Yet again, 100%. As soon as the ship exited the warp, thousands of crew members assembled into teams, launched into repairing the major areas of damage. The will of our fearless Lord Captain drove them, and in that moment I deeply envied their resolve. Lord Captain's honorable companion Heinrich van Kallax personally led the ship's hands to the most serious damaged decks. First, he admonished the cowardly crew members who refused to do their duty, and then he banished the fear from their hearts with a single shot. Verily, the man's mercy is great indeed. Also 100%. I left the Astropath Acquire Bay and spent this jump in the Navigator Sanctum, though the number of casualties was high here. Many managed to survive, including me. I'm actually surprised that I'm actually very surprised that there have been so few casualties in the Astropath Acquire so far. Furthermore, when the malevolent tentacles of the warp reached into our souls and a bloody inscription in an unholy language began to appear on the bulkhead, the Emperor granted me the blessing of bearing witness to a miracle. Sister Argenta, entirely undaunted, marched up to the bulkhead and erased the words with a fearless swipe of her hand. She turned to us with a smile and said, "It is only blood. Do not fear the Immaterium, for its nightmares are nothing before the Emperor's light." In that moment, I had faith that all was not yet lost. Today, I believe I was mistaken. The losses and damage are enormous. They say there was a mutiny. The master helmsman reports that the odds of surviving another jump forward are 0. The odds of a successful jump backward are also 0, but the second 0 is slightly less definitive. Internal systems are failing. Cogitators are experiencing periodic failures. Failure. Witch-cursed world situation report. Engines here, Avalier's report from Augur Station 12. We must not make planetfall. I know what I saw, and no, we must not set down on that planet. It is not because the wind could tear the hull off the landing shuttle in the blink of an eye, or because the temperature on the planet fluctuates between red-hot plasma and absolute 0. No, it's because planets do not have faces, but this one did. A vast face of jagged plateaus, eyes of fiery tornadoes, and a mouth made from a crater half a continent across. And I saw that face smiling at me. It saw me. It saw all of us. We must not make planetfall. Emperor, have mercy on us. Addendum, Engineer Avalier was executed 4 hours after submitting this report from a fomenting panic among your crew. Incident report. The pig chronicle recorded by the eyes of the servo skulls made my heart stutter. In horror, I watched as the crewman, who seemed perfectly healthy, struggled against the shackles pinning him to an operating table, and a group of doctors, whispering excitedly among themselves, drew out their steel surgical instruments and eagerly begun cutting into his flesh. I cried out as I watched engineers burning holy incense and chanting the prayer to waken the plasma generator's machine spirit. A young acolyte, his heart wavering, accidentally disrupted the liturgy, releasing the motive force into the power circuit before it was time, and my poor eyes were blinded by the white light of the explosion. After that, I was silent, for that was the only way I could continue to watch. Technomats in dirty overalls reverentially poured chalices of blood onto the base of a macabre tree. A weapon pointed upward, its supports outspread like branches, and hanging from them like ripe fruit were the bodies of the bay's officers. After tossing aside his discharged lasgun, a priest brought his fingers to his bleeding ears and then daubed these crimson words on the bulkhead. "Don't listen to him, he is no angel." Who is he talking to? Me? Scarlet roses, their buds bleeding, were growing through the bulkheads, which were covered with patches of rot. Crew members in black uniforms incinerated them with flamethrowers, weeping black tears and roaring with maniacal laughter. A string of people silently entered an airlock, above which was written Hangar C-1112. I added an extra digit there. C11-2. And we're lost to the darkness. As the deputy Carto artifacts, I know the ship's layout well. There's never been a hangar C11-2. The unknown has touched our vessel, is it taken root in it? And now we're all in the clutches of the Immaterium. Navigational forecast. Lord Captain, the crew of the Navigator Sanctum has virtually lost the light of the Astronomicon. Our only hope is to retrace our stairs, both in our thoughts and in our pain. Save us, or lead us to our deaths. We will follow you no matter what. Report from the ship's confessor. Rousing speech from the Lord Captain, which was broadcast over the Vox system, inspired the crew, who promptly broke into teams to repair the primary systems. Volunteers all departed, but later lauded in prayer. Continue. So my playthroughs were first, regular on daring, second, regular on fair, third, no officers on hard. This was harder than playing on unfair. Since then, I've been unfair, no officers. Nice. Over the static and the howling of the unholy warp spirits that had infiltrated our Vox systems, we heard the voice of our Lord Captain, who ordered us to make the warp jump to Port Wander. Senior officers from all decks gave a general report to my blessed Lord Captain. According to the assessments of all the ship's services, the chances of a favorable outcome of a jump to Port Wander were 0. And if it were his will, we were ready to forge onward and meet their deaths. They were ready to forge onward and meet their deaths. Lord of House of Atlantis to this valiant service. We were all prepared to die that very hour, and then the Lord Captain bade us. We're continuing. You tried to reach the Imperium. Damn. Huddled next to the Voxcaster, I, First Deputy Carto Artifacts Sebulon Primix, scream into it, hoping that my voice will by some miracle break through the turbulent abyss of the Immaterium into the real world. The Voxmaster is dead, virtually everyone is dead, and I, disregarding the sacred Vox system protocol, scream my dispatch over and over. All Imperial vessels, help! We are dying, we're dying! Stop it, I'm afraid. Here ends the chronicle, which was discovered in the ruins of a ship expelled from the warp. Well, I got an achievement! Yay! I had a feeling it was something like that was going to happen. All right. Wait, did I? So if I go here. It just sends us straight back. Wait. Silence of Merce Segret. Here. What's the fastest way there? So it would be go here. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna drop it down to unsafe. Turn around and go back. Your ship gets a new talent. You take like 90% less of your hull and damage. Wait, what? Hold up. Let's reload this then. Alright. Charted message, continue. Gave the order. Hooray, we did it. Incident report, engine 0 report, Hermitage. Continue. Make the jump. Do the things. Continue. Footfall was our destination. All right, the warp jump is complete. We are still ourselves. Wait. Lord Captain, a jump to the Hermitage cannot be calculated. We cannot detect its shadow within the sacred radiance of the Astronomicon. The warp storms are obstructing everything. We think our only chance is to make a longer jump to Footfall. Our chances of survival are low, but not non-existent. Emperor preserve us. Footfall is our destination. The warp jump is complete. All right, there we go. The warp jump is complete. We are still ourselves, and we are alive, although only a tenth of those who set out on this expedition remains. But we have seen everything. And now nothing can dent the crew's spirit. I cannot say the same for my own. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire, threatening to undermine the main caliber arsenal chambers. Holding tighter to their faith, the crew members responded as one to the harsh voice of our illustrious Lord Captain and rushed to save what remained of the vessel. The angel no longer speaks to me, and a strange emptiness that has settled within my soul. Carrying this deficiency inside me is unbearable. Here ends my chronicle, and my duty has been fulfilled. I will amend a report about the sorry state of the ship after I go to the engineers to request voluntary servitorization. The Emperor protect. Jesus. Ship status report. The warp is a sly and insidious beast, Lord Captain. We are ready to acknowledge that now. It was pleased that we admitted our defeat, and that is why it let us come back, and we believe there can only be one reason for that. An even worse fate awaits us here. Crew loss is 87%. Due to the death of the acting trans mechanic on the engineer deck, I'm reporting that the damage to the ship is widespread and all-encompassing. We are running diagnostics now. Thanks to the ship's confessor reading extracts from the Code of Punishment over the Vox system, the emergency repairs were completed much sooner, and the ship's critical nodes saved. Report on crew morale. We are voidsmen, sir. We know we will die long before we ever get the chance to soil ourselves in our sickbed. We know our trade. We conquer the void, discover stars, ship freight, and plunder forgotten planets. And we die. We die in ways so horrible that most people can't even imagine such a death. Well, we've gone to a place others fear to even think about. We've come back from there, along with our Lord Captain. Next time the warp tries to play its games, we'll tell it. What else do you have to throw at us? Reactorum incident. I would be willing to swear that Generator 6's power circuit was switched off when we began the warp jump. There were cracks in the casing, the enclosure was damaged. We would never start up that piece of junk. It would have blown in seconds. And I have no idea how it switched itself on. No one from the crew touched it. When the last generator failed, the energy supply should have been cut off, but number 6 continued to run. It dragged us along for 18 minutes, even though it should have exploded after 18 milliseconds. I don't know how that happened. The Emperor protects. All right. So, now that that's been done. All right. We're going to get that down to unsafe. Something did manage to get in the ship is now prowling the dark corridors and loading bay 5. Send patrols into the affected chamber. Oh, nice. Several teams left to search for the unknown creature that invaded the vessel. All but 2 returned with nothing to show for it, but hair turned prematurely gray and horror stories about what was happening in loading bay 5. One team brought back a bizarre trophy allegedly found behind a shattered bulkhead. Last team was never seen or heard from again. Augurs have detected several void ships slowly encircling us. Our request for this pursuit to cease has been completely ignored, but an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only 2 words: Gift and Haydari. Yeah. Oh. Exalted would incinerate these void jackals. What does it mean? Shireen, this whole thing stinks worse than a dead Grox, and it's also eerily similar to how Casbalican agents operate. With your permission, I would like to see what kind of gift those tight-lipped ash bags have sent me. What ships are they? A frigate and 4 raiders, Lord Captain. No identifying marks, so they're probably pirates. Well, the Augur Master reports that they are well coordinated, more so than your typical Void Rabble. I want to contact the flagship. Apologies, Lord Captain. Our attempted calls to the unknown pursuer ships are being automatically relayed to the beacon on the pilotless vessel. Order the Void Board to bring the package aboard. Bomb disposal specialist is already en route. Several tense hours go by, all the while Jai Hadari paces back and forth across the captain's bridge, but at the first shriek of the sirens announcing the shuttle's return, she rushes down to the lower decks. Or no. Wait. Oh, kind-hearted person to such a fate. What void beast has done this to you? Is he dead? Returning Void Board report that the package for Jai Hadari was the head of a young man. According to our archives, he was a member of her trade network on football. Trickster Core, one of the Trickster twins who engaged in suspect commercial activity at the station. Load the artillery and allow the ships to draw closer, then connect me. Toto the Vulture. A minute later, the Vox line crackles with static, followed by a rough, drunken voice. Well, I'll be. It's His Lordliness, Rogue Trader Von Throndam Valancius. We mean no offense. Our convoy is but a mark of respect for your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you, if we haven't given your officers a good scare, huh? Glad to introduce myself, Toto the Vulture, at your most noble service. Gift, what do you mean by it? Just a little joke to raise a smile. And a warning for one slippery little rat. See, a little bird told my boss that the rat I'm after is on your ship, and we're the best rat catchers this side of the mall, your trader ship. We're ready to take that problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jai Hadari on a pod and send her straight to the coordinates we'll give you. My boss has been after her a while, and he's generous to those who help him. No Vulture, Toto, you're the worst kind of ashbag. Tell you son of a Grox, the Void Jackal. Who sent you? Critter runs right into the trap. Oh. I like how I don't have a single one of any of these. That's it. How dull. Tolman, alert all stations. Prepare to engage. Ah, so it's Falco. All right, well, now we know. What? This dude's fucking, like, capital R stupid. I'm not gonna tell you who hired me. What do you think I am, stupid? I'm not gonna tell you who hired me. Also, it was Falco. Oh, Jesus. There's only one fucking... Okay. What does this do again? Evasion. Okay, so these are the evasion clouds. This is the one that... Yeah. Alright, so if we get up here... And then we do this. And then we jump forward. And then we do this. Damn. I don't know why I did that there. I should have sent him out for this guy, but hopefully we can get it over here. No way. I don't know why it like zoomed in on my. What's this do? Oh, damn it, I blew up my own fucking... You ain't getting away, motherfucker. Who the fuck do you think you are? Trying to get away from me. Yeah, here. Alright. Well, Falco dies. What do we do now? Increase by 2, maneuverability is increased by 1, bonus damage. Maybe. I kind of like the weak point. Oh, we can do both. I like the boarding party as well. Why do I not have a Supreme Commander? Excuse me? Wait, I've taken damage? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Wait, I did take a lot of damage. What the hell? Oh, was that from the, what's it called? From the thing? Okay, so what does this do? 1 to 3 rounds. 1 to 3 rounds. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, that was from the, okay. I was like, I did not take any damage from that fight. It was from the trying to go to the Imperium. Got it. All macro cannons and lances which are fired during the acceleration phase. All macro cannons. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're doing that. 100%. We could also do this. Okay, so what does this do? Jumps to a unit. The unit suffers from 25 to 35% of its hull integrity warp damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Fuck it. Why not, right? And I haven't done focused efforts yet. Okay, so what... Wait, I have used this. I've used this. What the fuck? So both abilities of one post return. If one or both abilities are on cooldown, their cooldown is reduced by 1. Cooldown 1 to 3. Okay, so this reduces the cooldown from 1 to 3 rounds to 1 to 2. Got it. Precision is only 25. Wait. Oh. Oh, because she's used it. Understood. 95 versus 110. Oh, wait. So, this is tech use. So, Jai's going to be better, but I want her to be on that. Athletics. So, he's going to be the best one for that. Yeah, by a long shot. Lore Warp. So, that would be Adira. Is the best person for that. And then awareness would be me. Okay. I don't like how like sometimes like I don't know why it just fucking requires people to fucking just like do random shit. And by that I mean it'll just pull them out. I don't get it. It's really annoying. Okay. Now we go here. And now we go here. And... oh, wait. Before we do that... so for these, I want... what are they? This, right? No. This one. This one. This is what I want. Okay, I need to start clearing shit out. So we need this, add to cargo. I'm gonna keep this because I'm still not 100% sure which one I want. We're gonna get rid of these. This is just worse than what I have. These are gonna be worse than, because like I have those and then I have the fucking Wrath Starfighters. Maybe someday you'll finish chapter 2. I'm trying. That's gone. Okay. Also, this is part of the main story quest. This is something that I have to do. This is finishing chapter 2. Shut up. Leave me alone. Plus, reminder, no strict end time today. Stream does not end until I finish chapter 2. Alright, where's the fucking Badmans? Ah, here we go. Okay, so first off, we're switching this to flak.
Set course, all haste.
Alright. This. Warp channeler, and then we will do this. This. Did some good damage to it. And turned it all the way away from me, so it's now going to be trying to... Yeah, it's gotta fucking come all the way around. Alright. Literally can't do anything, right? Yeah. I have a feeling that I'm gonna want to do probably this one. Oh shit, that was the fuck. Should have done this side. Ow. You can fucking stop anytime. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Just cozy on up to him. What? Oh, shit. Oh, it's the nearest torpedo salvo. Why am I not getting the fucking... Nice. All right. Oh, all right. That's fine. They are still going 100% after the fucking frigate. Holy shit. Nice. Whew. That was a little bit sketchy. Saving that fucking transport ship, because they would not fucking leave it alone. A new message from Master's Calendar, Lord Captain. This time he's not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise world Grantis. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Caligos Winterscale, another rogue trader. As Clanner noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins. If your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. Alright. Where's Grantis at? Palladium Stellos. To talk to the merchant ship for a shitty shotgun as a reward? Ow. I wasn't given a chance to talk to him. What do you mean? Wait. Oh, it's literally one of the two that I haven't been to yet. Wait, how do you even get to these? Yeah, so wait, I haven't been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it really only 5 systems left that I haven't been to? So, where are you supposed to go? You know what? What do I got? I mean, like, I'm gonna get one here. I'm gonna get one here. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't see the red. I'm not gonna lie. I just didn't see it. All right. So, well, we can visit this one. Loot! Loot that I don't care about. Hooray! Xenotech? That's one of the lower ones that I have, so I'm gonna grab that. Hey guys, the support, but I wasn't calling you out. Well, like, so if you haven't already done the thing yet, it's like actually really fucking. Oh, hey, wait, this is 4 of 4, isn't it? Promethium, we got 27. I'm not that worried about Promethium right now. Wait, is this the ice world? Wait, this can't be the ice world that we were talking about in the thing, because I had already been to that ice world. Yeah, I was about to say, wait, I had been to that ice world, and I've never been to the system.
Such a peaceful scene, the likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes, no riot of colors, just pure white canvas.
And two skeletons are lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. The gear is badly damaged and decayed. Orselio Prophecy, Crossroads of 100 Dreams, one of the Ekbel Start there. Yeah, it's one of, yeah, because it's one of the ones that we explored like late last week, I think. There are 3 things worthy of note: fragments of some sort of devices that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other's bag. Tech use. Try to extract data from the cogitator. Has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you're even able to extract a fragment of a vox recording. Apparently the last communications. We're rich! Yes, take me rich! Why, for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Rich, screw footfall. The expanse go to the Yorks. We're out of here. Calaxis, here we come. Yeah, because with our record, Calaxis is definitely the place to go. Makes you think life's better there anyway. On a house on some planet, a mansion with a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servant with one job: dusting my lion statue. Why, you idiot? You're still on a dangerous planet. Sending me your hollering. Get back here. Oh, well. Yep, get back here and just tell me what you found already. And then he stops answering. Examine the broken device. The pieces of broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Coronis Expanse. Examine the trinkets. Clearly of Xenos origin, they are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One could assume that they're petty trophies, looted from several corpses. So they died for nothing. That sucks.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Yeah, because... Wait, what the hell? Skeleton in decayed tech priest robes is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. Seems the person was still alive when it happened. They reached the spot by crawling rather than walking. That's unfortunate for them.
Abelard, I've been meaning to ask, how are you keeping it together so well? Don't you ever feel awful without her?
Enough, Tlas. We have a duty to the new rogue trader. You would do well to focus on that. Keep your mind busy. You will have less opportunity to fill it with awful things.
Thanks, Abelard, for being a dick.
My pleasure.
Belong to an Eldari, not a human. Anything else? Before I click the button to do the thing. Ah, I fucking knew it. Some kind of mechanism hidden beneath the fake snowdrift. You were not able to reach it, but it seems you managed to put it out of action. Examine the transmitter.
This is out of the ordinary.
Well, so what did we... Oh, I disabled one of the fucking guns, huh? That's what happened. Wait, disarming the traps requires a Xenos check? Since fucking when? We're gonna send him here. Bella. You are in range. Probably gonna have her come up here because she can jump over this. To the turbines before the fight starts. This is a Xenos check because there's Xenos traps. Bullshit. Shenanigans! Terry can take this guy out. Trying to see. The shitty thing is, I'm pretty sure none of these are close enough, really, for Chain Lightning to hit multiple. It sucks. All right. Anyway. Where was I sending Abelard? Abelard's coming up here.
Am I getting paid for this?
Yes. Maybe, actually.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Alright, so we want to do Control 2, Shift 0.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Alright, and then we could do... Why is it not allowing me to
Living on the
just
edge.
run here?
One and it's done.
Well, fuck. Wasn't exactly expecting that. Alright, so we want Air of Authority on Dira, I guess?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And we can put this on Abelard.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Last weapon, so you can dodge them and it can force you to dodge out of cover if you do. Yeah, I just saw that.
Do not dare ask.
Shit. I actually don't think that I want to do that this turn then. Because I don't really have anybody that's... Well, I guess I could do it with Terry. Let's just do 5. Push. Armor. 6 deflection and 50% armor. Okay. What does Dyne do again? 28 to their willpower and toughness. Let's do that to Adira. So that extra willpower will be quite nice. I like how I've taken basically 0 damage from any of this. Um. Alright, so it's Terry's turn, is it? Let's do this. Let's do this.
Have been judged and found wanting. Rejoice.
There we go. Alright.
But of course.
Well. I'm actually kind of shocked that didn't kill the other one. Because it hit it. But it's pretty durable and it's close enough to footfall to come here almost right away. I do not recommend that, yeah. I could definitely see this being a real problem if you send this to come here straight away. Hello? Okay. I was like, I'm not trying to move her. I'm trying to move everybody else. Alright, so that healed up most people. Just... Sure. Who goes next? Jai? Right, now... Time to disable all these traps. We get a nice little chunk of XP by doing this. How much? 2782. Like, the fact that I just leveled up to 35 and I'm like, there's just like no fucking... I don't get it.
A job for me.
What? Oh, was there still a fucking... Oh, hey. There's just loot here. Shuriken pistol. Literally the exact same as what we already had. Alright. And then makeshift heavy xenomesh, which 64 additional property plus 5 wounds. I don't think that is actually definitely not worth it. $100%. Okay. This unsettling structure, adorned in strange masks, vaguely resembles the intent. What? Strange masks, huh? Vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Investigate. You identify a number of elements of the structure. The long-range antenna of a dozen standard is of a design standard for Imperial colonies. The cogitator, the Aldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. Lure people in. So someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee? Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone, you're usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distress signal. But in an isolated place like this, you'd expect the most likely scenario. Just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it. Alright, so first off, force access to the cogitator. Manage to penetrate the cogitator's defenses. The function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. And we are going to blow this up. Set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground part. Hell yeah. We did it. Explosion exposes the channel of a cable leading away from the transmitter. This is probably not the only element of the trap. Wait. Is there something else now? This was the Eldari corpse, right? Yeah. Oh.
He withholds his favor.
No way I failed that. No way I failed that.
Just as he ordained.
Thank you. I hate you. Oh, that's an achievement. Can't spot that wall until you deal with transmitter. You come over earlier, you just can't spot it at all. Long stream tonight? Yeah, long stream tonight. We are streaming until I complete chapter 2.
In my nice heated cabin with a glass of something warm and somebody warm pressed up against me.
Hey, quit that giggling. What are we heading into here, huh? Certain death? Or was it meant to be a surprise? So hilarious. Wait.
I'm gonna fucking...
Did you just say something?
Oh, because it's Lord Xenos! God damn it! I didn't realize it was a Xenos check. All right, what do we got? Little gains +7 additional damage for single attacks against human enemies. It also grants a +5 bonus to Medicae. Ooh, that could be... What does it scale off of? Strength plus intelligence. Ooh. Yeah, 9, yeah. I don't really have a strength intelligence person. Huh. That would actually be really good for Pascal, huh? If you have him like a melee character. Recognize the horrific dead creature as a Medusa, a monster from the depths of the webway, the favorite pet for the Jakari. All right, so that book is basically like the good, like the primary treasure for this area. Melee Pascal can do that, yeah. Maybe you can't make everybody useful all the time. Can't have a party that has everybody in it. We could. We've done it before. But probably the best Pascal, but he's so much more fun with the weirdo guns. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is like, it obviously really wants him to be melee, right? Like, his weapon... Yeah, I know, but we've dealt with that. Okay. His weapon is... His weapon skill is better than his ballistic skill. Hooray, I got a thing. Still can't do anything about it, though. Alright. Before we go in here, I'm going to hit chart new routes real quick. But before we go in here, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes, and we will continue onwards, finishing up Chapter 2. Literally just these 2 quests left. We got a bunch of rumors. I don't really care about that. No new contracts. Let's be either, and he could be both, since his weapon gives a bonus weapon skill, so you don't have to invest much. But since he can't become an arch militant, he's missing out on the best class for switch hitting. Yeah. Wait, he can't be arch militant? That sucks. That sucks. All right. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, get up. I got to refill my drink. I'm going to run to the bathroom, do a couple of other things. I'll be back just a couple minutes, and we'll continue on. All right. See you in a sec. All right, I am back. Hi, Ricardo. No, I am not late for work. I do not have to work today. They took me off of this schedule. Yeah, sorry about the relatively extended break. But yeah. Yeah, they took me off the schedule for today. So hence we can go until honestly, we could go until I finish chapter 2 or even later, depending on how I feel. Depending on how I feel. Nice. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in its detection range. The ship, a Scarlet Pursuer helmed by Captain Demir Shani, has Footfall listed as its home port. The message hints at transparently at a connection with the Casbalica mission. The Voxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Listen. Ship lets you know that they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Corrodus Expanse. Ask why are they looking for burning worlds. This is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magos Pascala expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jai Hadari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. Senatorial Warsarian makes no comment regarding the Casbalica message, but is amazed that, for once, the esteemed Magos and Mr. Saidari are passionate agreement on something. Expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Share the information you have. With effusive of gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle with the promised reward. No current information on burning worlds, but we'll do it later. Okay. Well, here we go. I am getting a little hungry. Probably should have taken care of this while I was on break. But I'm getting a little hungry, and I might order some foods. Epistemonies don't need no onions. That shit's gross. Wait, I did this one, right? Yeah, I did that one. Begin the scan! How many times this world has been traded back and forth? The entire world surfs? Okay. I still only have 19 Xenotech. I only have 3 Extractium, though. I am getting... Wait. Are there more planets that show up later on? Or do you just revisit the ones that I've already explored? Because if there's more planets that show up later on, then I want to keep my Extractiums. If not, then this is one of the final areas that I'm exploring. A few systems to get added, but not a lot. Okay. I'll just fucking grab the Xenotech then. Alright. At order. Order more. What kind of deals do they have for delivery? Nothing. Got it. These are the only planets that get added to the main map. There's character-specific quests. Gotcha. That you can see now that you can land on it later. Yeah, like the concern was mainly for extractium because I only had 2, right? Um. Oh wait, because I don't want meals, right? Extra value meals. Uh. None of that. Pepper. None of that. All right. There we go. Chicken wings? No, I just ordered some McDonald's.
The divine watches over us.
Abelard, shut up. The body is lying face down, its crooked fingers clinging to the ground. The woman had her spine broken, then she was allowed to crawl for the... Wow. Well, it did say the Drakari, right? They're like fucking assholes. Dead noblewoman is staring at the sky with unblinking eyes. Her fingers have been thoroughly broken and a tangle of intestines lies on top of... Jesus. Someone split the man's thorax open and turned his ribs inside out. That's creative.
We have come here by a dark invitation. The black dragon stirs in the shadows, drinking blood, waiting for you.
Thanks for that, Adira. The corpse is missing its eyes, nose, and lips, judging by the main...
Call for help. No such entreaty can be considered dark.
Abelard, you're also being stupid right now. The corpse is missing its eyes, nose, and lips, judging by the maimed mouth. The teeth and tongue were also torn out before death. You know what? I'm just throwing this out there. These guys seem like kind of... They seem kind of like assholes. His hands are twisted with paroxysms of death throes. The victim's last moments were full of torment. Yeah, you know, I'm coming up with that. That's the feel that I'm getting from this. I knew there'd be something up here. I knew there'd be something for fucking perception to find.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
The elucidator is silent. Thanos is addressing you in low Gothic. Sid Paleface is covered in tattoos and blood splatters. After a moment, it's then stretched into a crooked, unpleasant smile. Okay.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Why, I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words?
Oh shit, driver's already there. Nice. Beast can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you. How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin always have enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
Just fuck you, that's how.
Drukari took a shine to me, Shireen. I'd know to expect nothing good out of it. You are too popular, even with your enemies.
Aggravating, is it not? Having someone best you at your own game? I like this, because it's basically because fuck you, that's how.
Do not try my patience, monkey.
Void take you.
Predictable. Boring. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you two have run yourself ragged chasing us.
Are you gonna fight Space Elves now? I'm gonna kill these guys.
Let us put an end to this. You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Actually, as soon as he started talking, I was like, maybe I should have.
Is where our disputes will be settled. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
We're definitely doing this. The mask of composure vanishes from the Xenos' face, spitting out a florid, vehement tirade. He draws his weapon. Yeah! Fuck him up! What did he even do? He didn't even do anything to us! This useless fucker didn't even do anything! Alright, so we have a Slith. Oh, and the little bitch ran away anyway? Wow! Yeah, I got an achievement for it. He runs up, shoots, does nothing, and then runs away like a bitch. That's wild. Okay, we can do that. Terry, we're gonna put you here. Cassia, we'll bring you up and put you here. Jai, you will come up and be put here. I think that we can put you. We can put you here. What? There's the fucking one warrior over here. Oh no. Yeah, that'll work. Cassia, Dira, Cabela. I actually did kind of fuck up a bit.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Anything else?
right, and then
You will not withstand my vengeance.
good job. Double good job. What the hell just happened? No fucking way. This dude shot 6 times and he didn't even hit me. That's funny. Nice. My food's on the way. All right. Bella. I'm gonna have you deal with this man.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
Wait, this is Incubus.
Will not withstand my vengeance.
And this should kill?
Lieutenant's demand.
No way. Lived on 5. Increasing in difficulty. You have played the past few streams that you're streaming really ever encountered for a while now. I've thought about it. I have definitely thought about it. It feels like heresy to fucking change difficulty in the middle of a playthrough to me. Like that's if I'm being 100%, that's literally the reason why I haven't done it.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not.
Oh. Is everyone alive? Is everyone dead? No, there's 1 left. No, there's 2 left. There's no longer anybody left. Did it. What is that? Oh, Blood Blessed. Oh, my food's here. Hooray! I'm going to drop my fucking headphones. And then I'm going to run and grab my food. I'll be right back in just a second. I'm not even going to the break tree. I have acquired foodstuffs. Hell yeah. All right. I don't know why I put that over there. I love the massive fucking bags that McDonald's sent. Man. And I actually mean that unironically. The bags that they send them in are like easily the best fucking like transport for delivery purposes. It's been a minute since I've had a soda. I think this is actually my first soda in like a week. I've been cutting down on how much soda I'm drinking. Boys. Far too many fries. All right. Foodstuffs acquired. We will snack as we play. So, what all do we find? All mutilated bodies with cut tendons and shattered bones. Super cool, super great, awesome. Splinter rifle. This would definitely be a potential weapon for what's-her-face. My own elf. Warden died before he could even raise his weapon. Carry equipment. Hello. This is actually crazy good. Like, imagine this. So, Abelard. So, this is my opening rotation, right? Jai goes first. She sets up her fucking little platforms, her little areas. She then gives Adira an extra turn, right? With Adira's extra turn, she does 3 buffs, right? So that's 9% already. On top of that, she does Chain Lightning, which will oftentimes hit Abelard, which puts him up to 12%. Because he is still being affected by an ally's ability, right? Unless attacks aren't considered abilities, which even if that's not the case, that's fine. Even if we don't get a stack from that, that's fine. So it is now, let's say, Cassia's turn, because Cassia will go before Abelard. She hits him with the ability on 1. I can never remember what the fuck it's called. But hits him with that, so that's 12%, right? Minimum. Then hits him with the Resolve buff, 15% extra dodge. And then she gives him an extra turn. 18% extra dodge before he even moves. All right. Let's see what we got on here. Splinter rifle, 6 toxin damage. I think it was all bad, right? I think that all these are bad. We can just grab all that. I can deal with the rest of it later. So wait, let's go. Exotic Venom Blade. It's actually just better than the Venom Blade that she has. What's the deal with the Bio Dagger? But this dagger increases damage by 1 until the end of combat stacks. Can only hit once. All right, anyway. Continuing onward.
One and it's done.
Hello. Finish the job ability. Where it gains a plus 20% bonus damage for 1 round and removes a cooldown. Wait, do I even have finished the job on her? Oh wait, it would be it. No, sorry, that's Cassia. Cassia's got Master Tactician. No, she does not. What does this scale off of? 4 plus 2 times Navigator's willpower. Okay. So how does... Psyker stat power level times psi rating plus Psyker's willpower bonus to each. Okay. So it starts off at 9 times 5, 45 plus 9 is 53. Wait, 54. 53. Hmm. Okay. I think we just don't have the fucking ability. Dead Warden is pinned to the ground with the blade of their own broken dagger. It's plunged right under their... Plunged right under their chin to ensure that the victim slowly chokes to death. Just dropping everything. It's fine. Gunner's body was masterfully disemboweled as many implants were removed, after which, judging by the amount of blood, the victim lived for a while longer. Wait, weren't they just shot to death the instant we got here? Not need yet another splinter rifle. Thank you, though. Hello? Bolter weapon. This would be really good This would be really good with Pascal or any bounty hunter, right? Wait. I hate that they have so many things that sound like it should set something on fire, but it fucking doesn't. Inferno shot doesn't set somebody on fire. Melt a shot doesn't set somebody on fire. All right. Doesn't even like melt their armor or something. Disgusting. All right, well, we're done here. Oh, wait, did I not grab that? Could actually be using flamers. I know. Or throwing fire grenades. Excuse me? What heresy is this? What heresy is this? How dare you suggest I use consumables? Absolutely fucking disgusting. I can't believe you would even say that. The shuttle repair bay. Nothing happened. Got it. Nothing happened. Got it. So where was the quest at? Where were we told to go next? Through the burning hallways, fair enough. Because there's a pair of boots, right? There's a pair of boots that make it so that you don't take burning damage from... What's it called? Alright, so some people got tired and other people had nightmares. Nothing else happened. Got it. Oh, I do need to go to Foulstone at some point. Yeah, it just like it either negates it entirely or it just like makes it so that it basically does no damage. Box systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonus. Transmission repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. Is your name that they're shouting? Well, let's go say hi. I'm sure nothing bad can come of this. Also, I haven't even taken a bite of my burger yet. What the fuck? What happened? All right. It just kind of forgot a portion of the bun. That's fine. Oh! Hooray!
Of your years, your body and spirit remain strong. Tell me, Amic Abelar, what do you do to train them?
Well, I spent a lot of time running back and forth after the Lord Captain, for a start.
Haha. How are you more comfortable having a conversation with a death cultist than the psyker? There's a body that's covered. God damn it, I still didn't read it right. First body's covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. Oh, good! Mutants! More mutants! We love more mutants. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. The sweetish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, and the blood has an unusual hue to it. Oh, good. Harry? Kill this man.
Someone's in trouble.
Oh, hey. There's quite a few people here. Cabela we will put over here. Cassia will go here. Terry will... What? Oh! Should probably have him here. That way he can see everybody around here. So first and foremost, there. All right.
Not this scryer's job.
What? How does that not hit anybody else? Shenanigans. Oh, wait. It's under here. Hmm.
They'll write legends about me.
Wait! Wait! That was still technically turn one. That was technically turn one. Like, not turn one. Action one. That was still Jai's first fucking... We're going up by one. We're going up by one. That's ridiculous. Like, that's absolutely insane. Conjures machine spirit, stay silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship. Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm sorry, but that is insane. Owlcat, come on, man. That isn't normal. That is not normal difficulty. Normal difficulty isn't you can wipe out an entire room of enemies in the first action of the... Also, change your party to make it a little more difficult, but I like how my party works. I like my party. Books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the Navis Nobilite... Yep. Often turns a blind eye to such diversions. But see, if I do that, then I get used to those people. And that is a party that I am most likely going to be using in my next playthrough.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
Wait, what? I didn't mean to cheat that. Wait, I just got an achievement for doing something on daring or above. Navigator? Wait, what was the achievement that I just got? Playing on daring difficulty or above, you did not let any shuttles be destroyed at the end of chapter 1. What? The end of chapter 1? I'm almost at the end of chapter 2. Whatever. I guess in retro... That actually is, the Aurora fight. I mean, I'm sure... Yeah, but it wasn't on daring, is the problem. The Navigator's throne. The handles are extremely worn with visible marks left by nails. Evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with the power of the warp. Yeah, so I'm stealing all your stuff before I talk to you because I'm sure... Because I want to get all your stuff. This giant fucking pile of corpses. The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate. Shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle, and is simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the von Valancius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and, as the senior surviving officer, I assume command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know of the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the honorable regent? Cassia Orselio. She offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aranto that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Novatur Cassini. And now let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Hod speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the crew of the ship? Ship was assigned to the port of Dargonus. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently by hand, to you, your lordship. We were even shown a pict of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I'll never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their minds and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers. But the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather, the only ones who are able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me? Who's the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Conrad Voitvir, the Master of Whispers, and the Rogue Trader's retinue. It is likely that he arranged the delivery either personally or through intermediaries. The blaster traitor beat us to Dargonus, is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? Reaction suggests that you are not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the Rogue Trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. I'm not tainted by chaos, and I know nothing of this package. I give you my word as a Rogue Trader. I beg your pardon, your lordship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I'm tired. However, the Center wanted all of this to happen to your ship, not ours. Where's the artifact now? I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances. Or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. Lay mines and what remains of the ship and blast along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have the resources and the knowledge to do it. Yeah. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you? I'm taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law, and no one will dare to take issue with you, despite the mutations. Thank you, Lord. Lord Captain. Hell yeah, we got a second navigator. Until the end of the round. Stacks. Got it. Unnecessary. The extra dodge is infinitely better than just +3 movement.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, hold up. I missed a loot. I missed many loots. What? Hello. Lowers all enemies' perception by -3 within a 5-cell radius. Hmm. Let's say additional MP. Allies targeted by navigator powers gain +4 additional MP on their next turn. Or everybody gains 8 MP on their first turn. I think the 8 MP is better. Right? I think the 8 MP is better. Plus, it's infusing 9 versus 7. Gives me 10 willpower instead of 5. Yeah, this sucks. Get out of here. This I'm going to keep because this might be good. Oh! What do you scale off of? Fellowship. Really? Wait. Cassia and Jai both have 80 fellowship? Oh shit, yeah. Technically, Cassia has more. By 3. What's her... What's the bullshit ability that she has? This one. Imperial Navy reputation level % to cover efficiency. Alright. Drusians, all resistance tests, and +2 times to Lord Imperium. 2 times to tech use. % to dodge and parry, and 2 times to commerce. Station level % to critical hit chance. And 2 times to coercion. The cover efficiency and 2 times to persuasion. So she would actually be pretty decent at Bounty Hunter. Because she just has a passive boost to crit chance that nobody else has available. All right, well, that was the thing. All right, what do we got? Just a bunch of fuel? I'll take it. So 34 plasteel. I do not need another one. All right. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot that Coonrad was a thing. Holy shit, we're back up to 18 navigators inside. Where am I trying to go? Lapidus Mortis, less chance of Cyrene, Libatoria, Maledicta. It doesn't show up again for so long. Yeah. Ah, it's one of these three. Where is Foulstone again? You? Oh, that's Janice. You? There's Foulstone. This quest adds a path to get there? Oh. Because I had to force one. Gotcha. I'm gonna get this one done real quick. Malfunction of the engineering, nothing happened. Got it. Oh my god. I actually have to go into the fucking system. Red one from Petrol of Solus is what was added after you argued with the elves. Gotcha. As the colony's nobility amasses their wealth and makes new connections, they're showing less and less respect for the rogue trader. We're not doing this. Severely punish these arrogant nobles. We finally managed to hack your Pokemon save file. I haven't really had time. I need to look into it, but I haven't had time to really mess with it. I've been fairly busy this week. Insolence of the college has been dealt with due to the ironclad discipline within the colony. The harsh punishments did not affect its productivity. Get fucking wrecked, Foulstone, you piece of shit. Alright, nothing happened. We took a little bit of damage, that's fine. Wait. Oh. I should not have come here. This was a stupid thing to do. Should have gone back to here. Roll the most crippled Pokemon possible, for real. Dude, that Ditto is so ass. You have too many crossing paths? I do! At first, I was just like, I'm just burning all of my fucking navigator insight to do this shit. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I mean, I got 18. I could just make another one to fucking Dargonus. There's literally no reason not to. Faith and prayer. We did it. We destroyed the foolish. The foolishness. All right, nothing happened again. Hooray. Once more, nothing happened. All right, so this is one of the possibilities. So do I have to scan them again? No, it looks like I can't. Guess it's not here. Hello? Thank you. Considering the fact that this is the one where that the trail was leading to. Probably. Oh, hey, I found it. Oh, hey, I found it. Golden Forest of Amber World look enchanting even from... Wait. Oh, wait, no, this is the one that had the fucking, the psycho fucking, like, the flying god creature thing that we prayed out of existence. Was it a sun? I forgot how it was described. Thought it was like a disc. Oh, this. Object is dead ahead. Copy that. Report to relay to officer on duty and pilots. Voxmaster on the line. I'm adding the pilot, senior officer, and the Lord Captain to this channel. Your Lordship, the Zeno artifact is directly ahead. What are your orders? Any changes? Requesting auger relay data. Awaiting response. Urgent report for the Edgeseers. Detecting an energy spike of unknown nature. Cogitator network overloaded. Peripheral systems offline. Confirming visual changes to the gate. It what? We're detecting activity near the object. Observations indicate very similar to ships, Xeno ships. The Sacred Ordinance? What does that even mean? Fuck it, we're doing it. Order received, executing now. Target hit. One of the Xeno ships has fallen. Glory to the rogue trader. Wait, what's that? Lord Captain, alert. Another Xeno ship inbound. Must be a boarding party. Where did it come from? It was hiding nearby. It closed in undetected while we were distracted by the construct. It's right place. It's aiming for the engines module. Lord Captain, emergency. Confirming contact with the enemy ship of the engineering. Confirm. Means Emperor bless my bullets. I was just like, did we have a specific item that was holy ordnance? What's happening here? So we've been boarded in the engine room. Get fucked? All right. I was like, all right, cool. We got him. Man, this is so difficult. Is there? Oh, hey, look, we found one. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? We just one-shot everything. I feel like my ship's a little overpowered for this. Our captain, we have dealt with the void ships of these beasts, but a Xenos party has landed on the ship. They're advancing steadily toward the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun. They're asking for reinforcements. If we do not help them, this filth will destroy our vessel from the inside. Oh no! Who's the least useful? Because I want to bring our own personal Xenos here. I think it's probably Cassia. It's either Cassie or Cabela. But Cabela, I think Cabela kills more. Hadn't done all the side content of the chapter yet, so you've done everything. You'll wreck those little ships. Should fire your security team for real.
Using the Emperor's tarot. And you know what? I think you have this psycher's gift, sister. Hold your tongue, or you will be punished for blasphemy, witch.
From a cannon into the sun.
The undying one upon me, not the perversity with which you are tainted.
Rude. 10 levels, huh? Alright. Yeah, sure, we can keep doing awareness, that's fine. Ballistic skill is obviously very important for a sniper. Prior to the attack, all prey suffers a... Oh, hey, she's a bounty hunter. That's fine. Where's a critical hit? The target's armor is reduced by 6. By critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally. The bounty hunter gains 2 times % damage for 2 rounds. Okay. Wait, that's whenever an enemy is killed. Why do you even have beef with... Because they hate us. They're hyper racist. Like, racist to the point that when I tried to save them from their own exploding ship, they chose to run away and tell me to fuck myself. They then exploded while I was trying to save them. That is how racist these dumbasses are. So this is actually kind of... Oh, by a critical hit specifically. I think that's still good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when an enemy is killed by a critical hit from anyone. Yeah. I mean, Lord Xenos. At this point, it's going to be agility. Agility. More Lord Xenos. Wait. Oh, she now matches Jai. Got it. I think we're going to do prescient sight. Prior to the attack, all prey suffers 3 times perception bonus % penalty to armor until the end of combat. That's actually fine. All right, cool. She's all fucking dealt with. All right, let's... Wait, what? All right, well, that kind of sucks. Wait, I have Drakari weapon proficiency, don't I? Wait, did I not literally just get that? Did I not literally just get that? Hello? What the fuck? No. It specifically says weapons. It specifically says weapons. Allows the character to use Drakari weapons. This specifically says weapons. Look over here, motherfucker! Do you see this right here? Do you see this W weapon right here? Look at here, motherfucker! It's like, look, I still can't equip the Drakari armor either. There's significant ejaculation. So I literally gave her the thing. I literally gave her the thing that allows her to do the thing. What is the strike of... What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? It regains all MP and can make an additional attack this turn. Can only be used once per combat. That's actually pretty decent. Can I equip that Drakari armor? Must not have features. Okay. Save, exit, and reload. I might, yeah. 50% armor against ranged attacks. 50% dodge if the wearer's agility is over 60, which it is not. So these are both trash for me. All right, give me a second to... Okay, so I need an amulet and I need a book. Reopening to see if it updates. I've already done that. Drakari equipment and Drakari weapon proficiency are different talents. I'm gonna be absolutely fucking livid. If it's equipment and not weapons, because I only took that because it said weapons. Wait. Cyber weapon failed degradation is increased by 5. Why? Origin talents, where's the weapon? What is in the general talents category? I guess it was supposed to be equipment then. Wait, so it increases perception by 15. Drops willpower by 5? Not bad. We'll do that. You know what? That's actually really good. Quick reload and redo the level up. There we go. Why is it so difficult to find something that's in here that's not shitty? Gains a 5% chance to reduce incoming warp damage by half for each point of deflection. Gross. Also gross and useless. Plus 10 to persuasion. Also gross and useless. Using reload for anyone, for any weapon, costs minus 1 AP. How much? What's the reload? 10. Also useless. Lore warp, which we don't care about. Plus 15 bonus to carouse. You know what? Fuck it. Take it. Alright. I'm gonna reload. And see if that changes it. I don't even know if I want to use the different fucking weapons. I don't even know if that's something that I want to do. I just know that I want to be able to take advantage of the fucking ability that I just took. Nope, nothing. Whatever, it's fine. Even if she does literally nothing, we're gonna be fine. Asserted bodies and tattered coveralls bearing the initials of the Void Ship Dynasty that serves this section. What did we just turn off? Do not rush me or we will perish alongside them. Do it.
Your words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of the retribution.
Alright, so let's take a look at the battlefield. So we got a bunch over here, or we got two over here. One right in front of us. One here. One here. One here, one here, one here, one here. One here. You know what I'm not seeing? You know what I'm not seeing right now? I'm not seeing Bossman. Bossman McNamed asshole. I'm not seeing that little pansy. He's still hiding. Too fucking scared to come out and actually do anything. Is he the bitch? He's a big old bitch. Alright, Abelard. Well, hey, there's a person here. Wait, what? Oh, I guess... You know what? Fine. Terry can just stay here, right? Because he can just snipe all these assholes. Oh, I guess I want him. If I do this, and if I move the bird back... Bird then does not hit these guys. Alright, so we gotta move Terry up. He is now in range. Hell yeah. All right. So then, Joy. This. Actually, we could do this. Yeah. All right. And then that and that, and then we do this, 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 and then. Well, yeah. We literally just took half of your fucking health in one shot. Yes. Will we, though? Alright, so... Oh, Terry's next. That's actually quite surprising. I was not expecting that. We could send him here. What? What the hell happened? Why did he just teleport over here? The fuck? Can I use power from pain and lose all bonuses of the business? Oh. Okay. Who just attacked?
If I must.
Free single attack with a selected weapon. This attack always hits. Does not end the any tons of movement. Only deals 72%. Wow, that's actually quite a bit. You can see it's to the end of combat. Target's armor against this attack is also below 20. Target's dodge is also reduced by whatever the fuck.
This tedium is beneath me.
Woe to you! She is here.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Unworthy.
All right, Abelard. I believe it's time to come here. What? What just happened?
You call this a
No matter the cost.
You will pay for this in blood.
Reduced to dust.
Foul breath.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Your last
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
I stand.
my blood.
Wait, what? Wait, so okay, so how does this fucking work again? At the start of her next turn, excluding extra turns, if possible, she makes an attack that cannot miss and does not go towards the attack. Oh, that's this turn. Shit. Oh, she has a thing where it's like every time she fucking...
Trust me.
She is here.
As honor ordains.
When her next turn comes up, no bonus turn, she automatically shoots up. Yeah. The problem is I didn't realize she has something else that I guess whenever I kill one of the people that she has selected for like that she has targeted as prey, she gets a turn with like 1 AP or something. Oh, no way I can't get there. No way I can't get there. Fuck it. Oh, wait.
This can't be over.
Will not submit.
It's just the one, right? All right. Well, that's level 36. With Bounty Hunter, when you have Hot on the trail, she gets a turd with 1 AP and can't make attacks on it, and sometimes it just goes off light, right? Yeah. Man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around the mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw near, you hear his feverish muttering, No, where is he? Where's my son? The lower half of the officer's face is grimy with some strange substance, too pale and lumpy to be blood. The officer pays you no attention. His eyes are fixed on the floor. Wait, he's an operational officer from Deck 67-3, not from one of the local clans, which is why I remember him. Help me bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here? Examine his face. Take another step toward the man, appear to his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab-mottled skin, and his bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back in his head, so that only the whites are visible. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pink slime mixed with blood that is streaming from his disfigured nose. Right here, not on your assigned deck. Tacitus, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for my son. The Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacitus. I led them right here like they asked. They'll make short work of those nests, of the nests of those beasts, and I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Master, will you help? I'll be damned if this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without any family in tow. He's cracked, the poor wretch. I believe this monkey is not here by chance. He's been in the clutches of the Dark Ones. His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness. There are no guards here. You are on board the rogue trader's vessel and knee-deep in Xenos blood and entrails. I don't understand. Xenos? What Xenos? For an instant, awareness returns to the officer's eyes. He seems to see his surroundings for the first time. His face slowly stills in horror. Emperor, preserve us. And sneezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew, and the slime streaming from his nose. The officer catches you a pleading look. What is this nightmare scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the Swamp Devil's Nest across the marshland to my home world. But instead of that, I was showing the way to them? Points at the corpses of the Xenos with a trembling hand. Hallucinations. A heretical mirage. Guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Munke, I think. And I heard them talking among themselves. Something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through. Or where, I don't know. It's coming over me again. Blow up the reactor bay, damage the engines, and disable the helpless ship to your heart, Xenos' heart's content. Oh yes, that sounds just like my partners. Those words, Lord Captain, don't let them through. That my little voice is singing. I hear them singing about a fine thread that leads to the heart of your territory. I heard them sing of Dargonus, of a black dragon. Could it be the Dracon who sent us here to this rendezvous? My, Xenos who eviscerates human worlds has set a trap for us instead of meeting us in an honest duel. How unexpected. Oh man, it's almost like we should have fucking killed him when he was right in front of us. You're clearly seriously injured. You must be taken to the infirmary. Don't! I don't deserve to live after what I've done. My mind's probably corrupted for good already. Even now I'm looking at you and I can see behind you the marsh where Tacitus vanished. Whatever they did to him, Shireen, there's no way back for him now. If it were up to me, I would let him slip back into the illusion where there's still hope of finding Tacitus. Let him go at peace with himself and not as a traitor. Only a heretic would suggest something like this. To die with one's mind dazed by Xenos influence? No, let him die a man who is aware of the betrayal he has committed. Only then will he find his way into the Undying One's hands. God damn it, I need the 10 heretical fucking points! Tacitus, my boy, I'm coming. The officer's body slices on the floor, convulses for a time before going still. Despite his agonizing death, the dead man's face shows no sign of suffering. He had found peace before the end. Take his body to the infirmary, try to identify the cause of this madness. But before that, loot his body! Obviously, this is something that I can't fucking do anything with. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah! Wait, what's my dodge? And my agility is just going to keep building. Okay, let me look through this. First melee attack each round, don't care about that. Dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge. Character's damage against that enemy is increased by 1% for every 5% difference between the enemy's character's dodge reduction and the enemy's dodge. I like stuff like this. I like stuff like this. Because second tier archetype, common talents, characteristics, and available skills. Okay. Let me actually look. Exemplar talent. So we got 2. Three. 4. 5. So 5 actually. Okay, so let me figure out what 5 I want. It's higher than the enemy's dodge before applying the modifiers for armor. Character's damage against that enemy is increased by 1% for every 5% difference between the character's dodge reduction and the enemy's dodge. So I like stuff like this because it makes it so that there's no hard cap on any given stat. Or at least on this given stat, right? Because like eventually you get to such a high dodge resistance or dodge reduction that it becomes useless. There's a hard cap for it, right? This prevents that hard cap from actually becoming a thing, which I really, really like. Character deals damage to an enemy. The enemy suffers +1 stack of degraded defense effect for every 6 damage that the character is dealt. Whenever the character's ally attacks an enemy, they deal an additional 1% damage for each stack. Okay, wait. Okay, gotcha. Wait. Wait. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, the enemy suffers 1 stack of the degraded defense effect for every 6 damage that the character has dealt. Not has dealt that turn, not has dealt that round. Has dealt. I seriously doubt that that's what it means, but the way this is written, for every point of damage that you do to a specific enemy for that entire combat, for every 6 points, you increase your ally's damage by 1%. Now, like I said, I don't think that that's how this actually is supposed to be read. But the way it is written, if you hit them and you do 600 damage, it gives 100 stacks. Yes, but that's not what I'm talking about. I get that there's a delay, but so like the way that this is written is, you know, Terry hits him once and he does 100 damage. And then the next round he hits him another time and he does another 100 damage. So he's now done 200 damage. You know, and then like, well, let's make it easier, right? 600 damage turn 1. They do an extra 100 damage for their next attack. Do another 600 damage turn 2. Your ally now does 200 bonus % damage. Suddenly you do 9, you do another 600 damage. Suddenly they're doing an extra 300% for the entire combat when it doesn't say that. Has dealt in that attack, but it doesn't say that attack. It just says the damage that that character has dealt. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack of the degraded defense effect for every 6 damage that that character is dealt. So is it just for that strike? Like if you use a burst attack. No. I'm not imagining words and getting mad at them. I'm interpreting this in a valid way that I don't think is intended. I'm not getting mad at this. I'm saying that this is unclear in its description, and it could be worded in a way that removes that ambiguity. Because, like, on the other hand, say it's only the last hit, right? Okay, Jai does a burst attack. Does the entire burst attack add to that %? Cumulative total of all your damage for the combat and retroactively applied stacks, so it doesn't do that, I guarantee. I know. I agree with you. How would you word it? That depends on what it's supposed to do. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack of degraded defense effect for every 6 damage that the character has dealt. When you hit with an attack and has dealt, are in the same sentence and therefore the same thought. Right. No, I get you. I get what you're saying. But like that then still, like the burst damage question still remains. Right? Is it in each instance of damage, is it considered separate? Is it added together? Because if it's all separate, then obviously you would never want to take this on somebody that doesn't. It also doesn't require it to be an attack. True. Just whenever you do damage, walk near them, it would apply stacks. Yeah. But then, like, whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack for every 6 damage that the character is dealt. Whenever the character's ally attacks that enemy, they deal an additional 1% damage for each stack of degraded defense. 2,000 stacks on him. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, I think I get where my mind was going wrong with this. Because it's using stacks and not just adding a single buff, it doesn't matter if it's a single instance or multiple. You just divide the damage of each hit by 6, add that many stacks, and then if it's a burst attack, you can add, you know, each of the separate burst attacks. It's just like, are the stacks used up once an ally hits that enemy? Jello? Yeah. Because it would be bigger for each subsequent hit. No, because it specifies that it's an ally attacks the enemy gets the damage bonus. So you would not be able to benefit from your own stacks. It's a permanent stacking effect. Okay. I was also under the assumption that it was like you put stacks on and then your ally hits and then it removes the stacks after. So this is a permanent effect. That's actually crazy strong. This is, and it only gets stronger the more people you have with it. Like I know I've gone down like barely one screen and I don't actually know how. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay. 1 damage per stack rather than 1% damage. Oh, so they buffed it. This is broken. This is absolutely fucking busted. Because it feeds upon itself. This is an Ouroboros. This is an Ouroboros ability. That's what this is. If you put this on every single person, it can't work that way. There's no way it works that way. It was super nerfed, not buffed. I find that hard to believe. Wait, going from 1 damage to 1% damage, that is a buff. Because there's already points where I'm doing over 100 damage, and I'm not even, as far as I know, I'm not even close to the end of the game yet. Several base damage with 4 multipliers is way more than adding another % bonus at the end. I guess that's true. I guess that can be true. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Okay, I have another question about this. If you have you had this on multiple people? Or have you only ever put this on one person and then just been done with it? Because I'm curious how this interacts with multiple people. Because like the reason, because it's specified that an ally attacks that enemy, they deal extra damage. This means that each stack would have to be individualized based on the character who is applying the stacks, right? Because 125 is so yeah. Oh no. I agree. I rethought. Yeah, I'm 100% on board with you, Jello. Because if this has, like, say I have it on each person, right? Each person in exemplar talents, the snowballing is real. Well, like, the snowballing is insane just with this one. Like, I'm literally debating on putting this on every single person right now. Since it's just stacks, it doesn't care who put them there because it's a debuff on an enemy. No. It has to specify because it says whatever the character's ally attacks that enemy. And this one I will argue for. This one I will argue more about. Because, like, the other one I kind of backed off because I realized I was wrong. But this one specified that it's the character's ally. Ally meant any ally character. Then this is deceptive wording. If that's how this works, that is deceptive wording. But when you had it on 2 people, did you notice, did they keep adding into the same stack? Because that would just answer the question right away. Either way, this is busted as fuck. But one way is far more busted than the other. Specifies you don't get your own buff. Yeah. So, like, even if everybody just pools into the same buff pool, that's still busted as hell. The snowballing is real. If you have good builds at this point, most enemies don't live to be attacked by a second person. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. I'm gonna make a save. Actually, I'm not even gonna make a quick save. I'm going to make a exemplar build testing ground, I guess. I don't know. Because I legitimately think that ability is absolutely fucking insane. Like 100% busto. All right, I'm gonna read the rest of them. I've been stuck on this one for like 20 minutes. I'm gonna read the rest of them. Every melee attack that the character makes reduces the target's armor by 3% until the end of combat. Applied before damage is calculated. That's nice. Stacks. What does it scale off of? Strength. Okay. Okay. Hello? That's actually really good. Targets pushed by the character collide with enemies are covered. Don't do that. First turn of combat, the character has 2 additional action points. Let's take actions on extra turns given by the character. They deal... Okay. Any damage the character deals is increased by +1 for every attack they have made this combat. Does not affect damage over time effects, bleeding, burning, or toxin. That is insanely good on Cabela and Jai, actually, as well. Extra turn given by the character's abilities or talents grants MP. The target gains +4 additional MP. If AP, they gain +1 additional AP. Okay. Within 2 cells around the character, deal +5% more damage and suffer 6% less damage. Multiple characters have this talent. The effect does not stack. Fellowship. Toughness. Gotcha. Really good on Jai. Or Cassia. Start of the character's turn, they restore 10% of their maximum wounds. If the character has less than 20%, restore 20% of their maximum wounds instead. Nice. Useless to me, but nice. Targets to consider the character a priority target, deal 40% less damage to the character's allies. Enemies that have 0 deflection or 0 armor against the character's attack suffer 10% additional damage from the character. Enemy has both. The bonus damage stacks. Okay. +1 deflection if a shield is in their current weapon slot. What does this stack off of? Toughness bonus over 3. Gotcha. +4 bonus to armor, armor pen, dodge protection, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. Jesus. Intelligence. Makes sense. Enemies hit by the character with a melee attack must pass a willpower resistance test or make the character their priority target until the start of the next turn. Wait, wasn't this an aspect of the ultimate? Wait. Wasn't this an aspect of Abelard's ultimate that I passed on because I was like, whatever? And you could just get it. Okay. Fails a willpower, resistance test against the character, they suffer 6 direct damage. On success, the damage is double. Wait, what? Wait, whenever an enemy fails a willpower resistance test against the character, they suffer 6 direct damage. On success, the damage is double. So this is a punishment for people that have high willpower. Like for enemies that have high willpower. Because if they pass their test, they take extra damage. That's funny. I like that. Character is attacked by an enemy. They gain momentum equal to the difficulty tier of the attacking creature. Nice. The character's single shots deal damage to targets other than their main target. They gain +5 ballistic until the end of combat. Deadeye shot deals additional 14% damage based off of 2 times perception bonus. Oh, okay. Following range attack abilities, gain Deadeye shot benefits. There's 1 range of the additional damage for the talent itself. Bounty Hunters claim the job. Master Tacticians finish the job. Assassin's Death Whisper. Assassin's Killing Edge. Assassin's Dispatch. Operatives Dismantling Attack. Bounty Hunters Wild Hunt. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I like that. Out of my way. Pushes an enemy. We don't do that. Gets a bonus to strength equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. Oh, that would be really good for Abelard. Perfection under fire. +5 to all characteristics. This bonus is doubled when they have 25% wounds or less. That's what I thought that did. That's going to crazy. Ignores 3 of the enemy's deflection, rounded down. Really good if you're doing burst damage. Have you decided what you're going to do once you finish the Ditto run? Now more than halfway there? I actually, yes, I have. Do I want to say, though? Do I want to say what I'm going to do? Do I want to? Oh, shield block over 3, weapon skill, ballistic skill. Nice. That's funny. You could just become a psyker. That's crazy. I'm gonna do a nostalgia game, a different nostalgia game. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy IX. I have played it on the channel before, back when I streamed on Twitch. But I will be playing that again. Only Rogue Trader can take those? Ah, okay. Everyone else is blocked from it. Gotcha. Armor pen is higher than the enemy's armor. Character's critical hit chance against the enemy is increased by 2. Okay, so this is the same as the dodge reduction, right? The dodge reduction and dodge. That's whatever. The next melee attack gains +1 damage for every 2 wounds the character has lost. Stacks. Attacks gain an additional 30% over pen. Stacking off a ballistic skill over 2. Gotcha. Over penetration stacks. Oh, their over penetration attacks cannot be dodged. Gotcha. Deflection is doubled against single target attacks. That's kind of crazy. Wielder gains +5 block and deals 50% more damage with shield bash. Okay. That is static. It does not scale off of anything. Character's dodge reduction and armor pen are increased by 10% of their critical hit chance. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, because I got my agility up to 70. Gotcha. Tough as steel. Additional 12 wounds. Further increased by toughness. Increased by 10 times toughness bonus %. The same way as basic wounds. Gotcha. Your dodge is increased by +1% for every 3% of the dodge item's armor bonus. Okay. Bonus all resistance test equal to 5, which scales off of what? Deflection. Oh, 5 times deflection. Gotcha. So this would actually be really good on Abelard, right? That'd be an extra 30 to all resistance tests. That's crazy. Character becomes immune to all effects that reduce their MP. They gain +2. Character scores a crit. They have a chance to increase their critical damage bonus by half. That chance. Okay. All right, so let's see. We got that one's really good for him. This is really good for him. All right, so I have 5, right? Ally takes an extra turn provided by the character. The ally gains +7% armor, dodge, and 3 movement points until. This is another one that's really good on fucking Abelard, right? There's a lot of really good things on Abelard. What was the... This is good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I already have 5. I don't really care about over-penetration that much. Wait. Dodge reduction and armor pen are increased by 10% of their critical hit chance. So this kind of feeds into each other, right? Tipping point and puncture. But I'm gonna grab degraded defense. When they have 0%, yeah. -15 minus perception bonus. Oh, so the higher my perception. Okay, so that's interesting. That it starts really high, and then as you get your perception up, it goes lower and lower and lower. Kind of like that. Get hundreds of % armor pen in the first turn with a high burst rate weapon and guaranteed crits. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. I'm gonna star that. I don't know if I actually want to use that. Because most of the time, precise attack doesn't really matter that much. Intelligence bonus, yeah. Oh, shit. I never realized just how important intelligence was. I somehow completely forgot that, like, operative fucking scales off of intelligence as well as perception. Yeah, I didn't realize. I completely, like, that entirely slipped my mind. +1 damage, +2 armor pen until the end of combat. Only ties to the first strike. Triggers an exploit on an enemy. Operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor pen until the end of combat. Only applies to the first strike or projectile on a burst attack. Stacks. We did it. We finally figured it out. Okay. Nope. Obviously, that's coming up there. This is also good. What is this one? During the first turn of combat. Gotcha. Let's take actions on extra turns given by the character. Nope. What is his deflection already? 7? Wait. Wasn't there something? Okay, so we're going to star this. Armor pen, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. That's, like, actually pretty good for him. Also incredibly good for him. Nope, don't care. Nope, don't care. Nope, don't care. So what happened? What? 20% of their maximum wounds. Wait. This gives me a plus 17 to strength. Just immediately a plus 17 to strength. That's crazy. Wait, what? Shield block over 3. He has a shield equipped, though. That's strange. It's crazier. I've had characters get over 4 to strength with that talent. When you have all the health stacking stuff you could possibly get. Oh, I'm sure. Because I have, this is the first I've seen of the exemplar talents. I had no idea what was available. So, like, I had... Deflection is doubled against... Plus 5% block, deals 50% more damage with shield bash. Additional 12 wounds. For example... Character wears light armor, which we don't care about. You know, all effects to reduce MP. Yeah, 35. Dude, there's so many. There's so many. I have 5. I have to choose 5 from this list. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? I think this is crazy good. Right? A -6. It knows your greed. Shut up! Greed will consume you, but I want all the things. I think I do want peak condition. I think this is like really, really strong for him. Yeah, we're going to do that. Is not attacked this turn, you gain 24% armor. That literally never happens. That literally never happens. Throwing iron arm on him in combat just makes it better. Yeah. You know what? That's pretty decent. Ranged attacks against the warrior for every enemy in a 1 cell radius around the warrior. Stacks up to 3 times. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Or his damage is increased by 14 for 1 melee attack. What's the scale off of? 2 times strength bonus. That's quite good. Charge and push increase the damage of ranged attacks made against the effect. Bleh. Is with reckless strike. This attack scores a guaranteed critical hit. That seems quite good. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant plus 12% dodge for 1 round after use. Also quite good. I'm like always going to fucking parry. Like I'm always gonna be parrying something. Something will always get parried. All right. Oh. All right. What is her dodge? 70%? And it was what? 5% of their dodge? What's 5%? What's 5% times 70? What's 5% of 70? 5% of 50 would be 1. Like 1.4? Yeah, 1.4. No, 2.4. 2.4, sorry. Five percent of 50 is 2.5. Wait, what am I doing? 5% of their dodge would be between 5. Wait. 3.4. You know what? You know what? Apparently my brain is just incapable. It is 3.5. Why was I making it more difficult? Wait. $68. Terminal case of Walmart brain? No, terminal case of I've been streaming for 6 hours and my brain is mush at this point. Okay, anyway. Oops. Familiar's wins drop below 20 for the first time. The Overseer's next ability has its cost reduced by 0. Reduced to 0. It literally doesn't matter. Any damage the character deals to the... Oh, wait. Where's degraded defiance or defense? Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every attack they've made this combat. She doesn't make that many attacks. If an extra turn given by the character's abilities or talents grants MP, we don't have that. This would be nice. Well, I guess it depends, because like I don't think that I really do that many willpower resistant tests on her. Melee damage is dealt to the familiar. No, I don't care. Armor pen, mostly use it for light. Yeah. Whether character loses what, don't care. I thought there was something that I was like, oh, this would be really good for Idira. And now I can't remember what the fuck it was. Oh, this one, Cataclysm. Character immediately makes an additional attack. Does this count for Psyker abilities? Probably not, right? In fact, I would say basically guaranteed to not be the case. I don't know why I was looking at that one. Actually, I do. I'm getting tired. Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every extra turn to give it to the character. That's if you are giving, not given. They restore 10% of their max wounds. No. I don't know why we're gonna do degraded defense. That's what we're doing with her. That's what we're doing with her. We still don't have stronger together. That'd be funny. Let me just scroll real quick. I just want to make sure that there's not like a increase your psyker level. No, okay. So, Hero World characters afflicted by an ally's non-damaging bitch resolve is increased by 1 for 1 round. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain 5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Ah! Um... Wait. They're stronger together there. It's also really good. We're gonna take this one, I think. Wait, what was the... Demonstrator deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock. The target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. I think we want to do this one. Boost up the toughness of everybody. We could also do this. First round of every combat, all psychic powers from the biomancy to this one action point. I'm already getting 2 of them for free. I'm actually basically getting all of them for free. So this Adrenaline Surge doesn't really do that much for me. Okay. So do this. No, no. This is really good for her because she just swings. She swings forever. She swings all the time, forever. She's constantly swinging her fucking swords around. She never fucking stops. Ability know-it-all could be good always. Invincibility, we do not have a shield. Lethal threat, we don't actually want. No, no. This could be really good for her. This is actually potentially really good for her. Because her strength is not that high. Like, look at that. That's a 19. That is almost a 50% increase in strength. Just taking peak condition. Okay. Trigger depends on real. Okay, I think I actually do want peak condition for her. Just because I've been struggling to get her fucking strength up to a decent point where she's, like, doing more damage and actually able to... I have never had to take a desperate measure. Not a single time. That could work for us. Attack by the Blade Dancer, their weapon skill perception reduced by 10 plus Blade Dancer's weapon skill bonus until the start of the Blade Dancer's next turn. These penalties do not stack. Maybe try. We actually have not had a fight since I boosted it. I don't think. When the Blade Dancer kills an enemy, their resolve is increased by 1. That's actually crazy good. Are you kidding me? This has been available the whole time? Never mind, we're taking degraded defense. Fuck you. Actually, no. We're taking this. We're getting rid of peak condition. How did I miss this? I'm so mad at myself. Ugh. All right, obviously I'm taking Dance Parsers. We're taking the, hey, the agility character does damage based on agility. I'm so fucking mad at myself. Oh my god, I am absolutely fucking livid. All right, so we have that. Flag bearer is really good. Wait. When allies take actions on extra turns given by the character that deal 50% more damage. Ally takes an extra turn. Provided by the character, the ally gains 7% armor, 7% dodge. Wait, what? There was one where it's like, whenever you give a thing that, whenever you give a extra turn that does that. Wait, Firebrand? Ah, there it is. I think ear subordinates is best for her. Hmm. Deals additional 80% damage to enemies who have not yet acted this combat. It's also really good. As affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round, does not stack. Oh, really? Only thumbs up one? Wait, what is stand witness? Will also affect the officer. Eh. You know what? That's actually really good. That saves us an AP on her. And she is one of the characters that I tend to run out of AP on. And you... I don't know, we're gonna do degraded defense. Yep. That's fine. Hooray! We did it! 3 years later, we finally got out of, hey, let's level up again. Bomb produces short electromagnetic pulses that disable power grids and devices. It is strong enough to take out the power of the whole city district or several void ship sections. Charge has been safely diffused. Hooray! Now we have to run back to Dargonus and deal with that bullshit. These fucking Xenos need to be taught a lesson. Even from behind the meter-thick wall of the reactor, you can hear the breath of the mighty plasma beast that sets the void ship in motion. Oh, wait. There was loot here. Yeah. I almost forgot to grab this. Hello? There it is. Judging by the bodies of the Xenos, the void ship's crew fought the raiders with some amount of success. Hell yeah. Hello? Move to the place that I'm telling you to go to? Thank you. Should I bump it up to hard? Fuck it, why not? Done. Done. So you can see your numbers go up on them? Yeah. Urgent message from Dargonus. Lord Captain, our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one of them is a plea for help. Dargonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flame. Astropathic choir master is struggling to determine where exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to the scenario spell effectum. Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid. All right. Where? I lost track of where the fuck I am. There you are. Well, if it's that important, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you like how it was suggested, and I had already forgotten that I just had a fight on daring, and it was like it didn't even last a full round. Dave? Why are you here? Fucking hell! Let's take my leave. I forgot that she was here. Oh, hey, it's time for break. Alright, so where is the dick bags? I don't even remember where I had the fucking... Oh, it's literally right here. Wait. What? Oh. Price conviction, heretical. The wearer gains 0 veil degradation hit chance and deals 0 more crit damage. Interesting. Did not realize that that was a thing. Wait, why am I here? I just realized. Or lead to any conclusions, explain what you are doing here. Is this place forbidden? On my craft world, we held to a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception. There's something sacred in this room? I do not think so. For humans, trespassing is akin to an insult. Did I ever think I would encounter this again after Krudarok? Stiff, meaningless rules, the condemnation of overstepping lifeless boundaries. It weighed so heavily upon me back then. Was your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Owlcat, your ship, these chambers? They are but a speck of dust, an island for shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expansive than, well, enough of that. Now that you're here, we should speak to you about our agreement. Okay. I've traveled through the Veil many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp, inescapable and incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single emotion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off as best I can, just so that I might have the chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Owlcat, and all of them were dead. But the thread of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Krudarok's demise. I have lost my way. And I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? No matter what you tried to... Oh, no matter what, you tried to keep your promise, even if your species loves to stamp out any life form they find undesirable. You'll find her what you're looking for. Consolation? What do you... Wait, what did I say? Oh, it just continued. Iliad's words are interrupted by a strange sound similar to a stifled sigh. Her gaze trained upon something past you, turning around. You see what has caught her attention, an odd, unsightly shard of porous material, mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions. Man, I'm so glad that I have a chance at this. For real, dude. Can you stop insulting me for 1 second while I try to listen to your self-indulgent bullshit? What is this? I'll definitely change the subject. Enough, I'll listen to your web of words. Wait, I will not listen to your web of words that are trying to shroud my mind. I'll throw this bitch out an airlock. I swear to God. Enough, I've lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me. Good. Now that completely and utterly useless fucking conversation happened, we can deal with the invasion of my fucking capital planet. I still have the all-around shields on, so we are best equipped for this combat. Is it even like, because there's hints that you could try to romance Yearliet. Is that actually possible, or is that just like Xeno lover bait? Filthy, dirty Xenos lovers. All right. Dark Mirror Light Cruiser. Oh my God. However, will we deal with this? Get a kinship, not a romance. What's even the point? Okay, I was about to say, hold up. Can I just keep going? Because I'll fucking do it. Hello? What do you mean the target's too far? The target's right there. What do you mean can't be used again this turn? I hate it here. Hi, baby. What's up, Shelby? I no longer hate it here. We have a kitten. So we have two fucking... So this thing's just dead, right? There's not really anything we can do about that. Yep. It's dead. Hey, baby. All right. Wait, what? Ah. This thing's gonna be dead here in a second. It doesn't really matter if we don't have the thing. Also increases ship combat. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, nice. We leveled up again. What do we get? Oh, another fucking... What are you doing? Come on. Come on up to the shore. There's my baby. Oh, alright. That's fine too. Allows the void ship to control one extra wing of each attack craft type. Void craft armor, each attack craft launched from a torpedo tube, and each torpedo in +1 hold integrity. Okay. Improved ram, I don't care. Attack craft gains 60% evasion against enemy attack craft attacks and 20% against all others. Gotcha. 50% less scrap. Makes the flagship act before all enemies in most encounters. I like this. Using post abilities, there is a 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. 10% more scrap. Yep, we got that. I think I might actually take this as well. Although this could be useful as... I think it's probably better to just do this, right? Oh, no, wait. No. I want the cooldown. I want the potential for shorter cooldowns. 100%. Oh. Yep, upgrade that. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that is a reason to do this, huh? Wait, what? He can't upgrade it? No shit. Increases the damage by 5%. Gotcha. Okay. That's doable. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm getting that now. So I was always curious what exactly like this meant, like having these abilities on here meant. Um Now I understand that this is what abilities can be upgraded for that person. So what does torpedo control do? Oh, it allows you to start it right away. Okay, that's cool. We'll do this, and then I think we swap this to you. I think I just need to start leveling up everybody. But not right now. We will deal with that later. Oh, bye, baby. Love you, kitten. Get out of my fucking party. Ugh. Absolutely disgusting. Argenta hasn't fucking been in the party for so long. You can tell how recently somebody's been in the party based on what level they are. Beyond Falzinos, for sure. For sure. Alright, let's get Cassius some fucking exemplar abilities, huh? Alright, so again, we're gonna want attention. Hi. Degraded defense. What was it? Flag bearer is also good for her, right? Is it your turn? Your sister jumped down, so now it's your turn to come and say hi? Come on. What was the fucking other one? I can't remember. Firebrand, that's right. Yeah, we got our boy. What? He's stiffing my hand as if something is wrong. This is because... Are you jealous? You jealous? We gotta give our boy a hug. Alright. I think we just do attention, probably. Leave that alone. Do I have any... Yep, we'll do that. That's fine. All right. Hooray! Our people are fucking dying again. Yay! It's so cool, and I'm so happy. She gets shot in the head because she's out here. Bye. Also just walking through people. That's fine too. Mitchell's looking a little disheveled, but her appearance otherwise remains unchanged. Her steely gaze and tightly pressed lips speak of perfect composure. Praise the throne, your lordship. You're here. The subjects need you now more than ever. The Dargonus has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours. Then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continue. Here as well in the Von Valancius Palace. Jakar are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? For real. Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they set a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they've spared no troops to get their hands on it. What has transpired? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters, others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There is a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. A detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we're done here. Indubitably. As soon as the situation on the planet stabilizes, in addition to our own territories, serious damage was done to the Adeptus Administratum department stationed on Dargonus. I hope this won't lead to any kind of accusation against House von Valancius. Where's Governor? Currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of the other noble houses. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Dargonus, or rather, the defense of their respective regions. What's the current situation? The PDF is in the process... of exterminating the enemy forces on the planet. Extra batteries have been assigned to the assault on the palace, but without a strike force that could make it inside, we won't break their resistance. What is Planetary Defense Force? I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and will weaken their peripheral forces. Where's the arbitrators? Not at all, your lordship. There are approximately 100 RBDs in the capital right now, and they are all defending the Administratum. Thanks to their bravery and fighting prowess, it is one of the few places in the hive that the Xenos have failed to overrun. Enough talking, I'm going in. With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, your lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg of you, save Dargonus. Portable document format. In this world, it also means something entirely different online. And in the YouTube sphere, where you can't say certain words. I like how this guy's just standing here. He's not shooting or anything. He's just standing there. For the Emperor, the Rogue Trader. Vox transmits the same repeating recording, desperate calls for help, heart-rending cries, and the historical howl of a dying man. Hysterical howl of a dying man.
I cannot believe it. In the entire history of the von Valancius Protectorate, there has never been an attack on the capital world.
Being the first and being the best are often one and the same, so my uncle taught me. Looking at the rogue trader now, I am...
Wait, what? Why did it not shoot? Right. Well, Abelard, get up here. Bella, also get up here. Adira, get here-ish. Cassia, you're here. Terry, you're back here. And start the battle. All right.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
On it. Was that you? Or...
Well, time to take him out. What do you mean no line of sight to the target? Excuse me? All right, there we go. Not entirely sure how I can't target this guy with her, but whatever.
You call this a strike?
I call that you have a ton of fucking debuffs on you now, my dude.
This in blood.
Oh. Now it's her turn for realsies. How are you alive? 6 fucking health. Are you serious? Alright, so he's got 12, 10, 3, so that's 25 damage that he's going to take. Got 15 health left, so he's dead. Oh, wait. Okay, that's fine. And... Is there anybody else around? No, it's literally just him, this one, and this one.
No can do.
Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Where's Abelard?
I'll paint your death in colors.
At your back.
What pleasure.
Oh, shit! I didn't even see these guys. Well, my tank is way the hell on the other side of the planet now.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What's this one again?
My faith strengthens me.
All right, Cabela.
Brings me no pleasure.
All right, there we go. Could have been smoother, but wasn't the worst that we've ever seen. Yeah. Okay. We could continue up this way, but we don't want to do that yet, because there's loot over here to be had. And there's something here to see. Spell of burning and blood permeates the air around the desecrated chapel. Hooray! I love desecrated holy places. It's the best. What's this? The fucking Star Wars speeder. What the fuck? No, I thought for sure because there was nothing else in that area. Hello, Ethan. How are you? How you doing? How you doing? All right. course.
Be my smuggler's instincts.
Of course. Can't continue without traps. Anymore? Anymore?
You are surrounded by unbearably heavy colors, Master Van Calox. It is as if they have been dredged up from a deep, forgotten well. It's because of the black ship, isn't it?
Who is she talking?
Iceman doesn't seem too eager to talk about it, and I suppose I don't want to think about it a second longer than I have to either.
So Cassia just tried to talk to Heinrichs, who is not in my party. What the fuck? Cassia, what? Gates have been swept off their mighty hinges, most likely as a result from a direct hit from a powerful weapon. So basically just, oh hey, activate the turrets. Because why would you not? Aren't you glad to see me? When Tazara notices you, her face contorts in a mask of rage. Drakari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness, only promises of pain. You, malformed monkey, putrid vermin, you'll pay for every moment that I've spent on this pitiful planet. Aren't you glad to see me? Oh, now that you have finally arrived, I am filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. They do that a lot. It was patched and they still do it. Oh, that's like a known thing then, huh? I suspected that you and your trueborn cur were working together. You don't make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes, is that it? Tell me. Just nod, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse them of treachery and compromising the raid. You just really miss him. They are best buddies, but Pandora doesn't know that. Nope, I don't, because I don't talk to that man. I like this one. What if I say yes? Then I'll say that I've had enough of others' games. Sisters praise the muses. Alright. So, that's a logic, which is Jai's thing, right? She is my logic person? Yeah, 94. Yeah. Loves all your friends, like the Xeno and the Witch. They get along great. Oh, yeah, that's his favorite. He loves... Yeah. Well, what I swear to God, I turned that option off. So annoying that it does that still. Cassia. Here. And that should be good. All right. Do this. Never ask a racist his girlfriend's race. For real. I love that meme. That meme's so funny. Ah! I pressed the wrong button. No way. It knocked everybody out of range except for these fucking three. If I move him up, I should... If I move him to here... I still can't reach these two. God damn it!
But of course.
Alright, well, you know what? I'm gonna set the boss on fire. Since I can't fucking chain lightning anymore. So annoying. Oh, shit. I forgot to do the thing. Oh, well. Wait, what happened? Wait, what just happened? You accidentally knocked out a companion in the warp relay area. I didn't Holy shit, she actually took down Abel. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay, so wait. Hit roll, yeah. Oh, because he was knocked down. Literally the only way this bitch was ever going to be able to damage Abelard. And it's because he got knocked down. Because so annoying. There we go. Hi. Who do I want to put this on? Take down your units yourself? That's basic, yeah. Alright, we'll do this with Cabela. And then... should still be able to move, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to move you up here. Well, we're going to move you over here. Then we're going to set you on fire. All right. Oh. Look at all that damage that's about to happen. That was a good chunk, and then...
Anything is.
Okay. Alright, boss lady's down. Wait, does this? No, this does not get rid of my... Who else do we... There's still a lot of people. Oh, they're all over here. All right. Oh, shit, that was without her damage buff. Who the fuck were you shooting at, dumbass? Oh, they're shooting at the turrets. I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? They're just shooting each other for no reason. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna start this off by not killing you? What? So first off, let's do this. Second off, let's do this. Third off, let's do this. Fourth off, let's do this. And fifth off, let's do this. I think I give it to Cabela, right?
I hold all the cards.
What a pleasure.
That is a blessing.
What a pleasure.
Ah, shit. I thought that I thought that this gave her, made it so that, oh, I'm thinking of the warrior fucking heroic. The warrior heroic means that you can move after. Shit. How many stacks of this do I have? I got 3. Okay.
This goes against the tenets. As the tenets.
That's his head. Or hers. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Go to sleep, have work tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, have a good sleep. I'm probably gonna be done here relatively soon, I feel.
You will pay for this in
Don't get me.
There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, this one over here. I completely forgot that this existed.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, shit, she doesn't have another jump. All right. I'm still absolutely livid that Abelard went down because he got knocked over by fucking Adira. God damn it. What the hell was that weapon? Bloodthirster. Oh, it's the boss weapon. Each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and perception by 5 stacks. Most warriors prefer swords. Jesus. This is a crazy weapon. Imagine this in her hands. Don't you judge my party composition. How dare you? How dare you? Two plus agi bonus over 4. I need a plus 10 to my agility. God damn it. All right, so what do we have on him? Broken ribs, strength and toughness are reduced by 20, action points are reduced by 1. That sucks. That sucks a lot. All right, so those wardens are safe. Oh! All right. Another group that's been saved. Bark of the tree is covered with the thin streams of dark resin, similar to streaks of blood. What do you got? Imperial Staff. Level 8 also gains the Emperor's Wrath ability. The ability also... Okay, so what is Emperor's Wrath? What does this do? Everyone adjacent to the target cell suffers 1/1 plus high rating times Psyker Staff power level damage. Damage dealt by this attack to allies is reduced by that ally's resolve. I feel like this is just shit. I don't know. I think I prefer fucking Chain Lightning. I'm just saying. Wait, what the fuck? What's happening here? Wait, it's just the one?
Will do.
Why was that another fight? What the fuck? It was just one guy. Emperor's Resolve spell stacks up pretty well when combined with a stack of Resolve bonus for the Sanctified Psyker base spell. I'd have to actually look at it. Guess they didn't because reasons. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, so wait, before I start moving around. Like 12 seconds just by sniping a single person at a time and making them run out at me, leaving everyone else behind. It was odd. Yeah, because, like, that's basically how I started it. How dare they? They're fucking destroying my house! These assholes. Any idea how much fucking time it's gonna take to fix all this shit once I kill all you dickheads? Bullshit. Lives are mutilated and gutted once luxurious clothes of brocade and silk are completely saturated with blood. Hooray. At least we're still finding fucking filthy Xeno corpses. Oh my god, I keep trying to pause. And I keep finding traps, which makes me unpause. No. No.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
And done.
Wait, what's over here? I'm glad that we're watching this happen. That's super cool. So hoist off. Era. Do that. You can do this. And this.
Paid for this.
And this. We do this. 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 And
What? Was that you? Or...
that's fine. And then really
Let me educate you on the art of pain. Weapon at the ready.
and y'all suck. Really? What do you fucking mean? I wish it told me what the percent, like, how is this? Whatever. I should have just, after I saw that I hit the fucking cover the first time, I should have just used precise shot. That was on me. I mean, it's like a 60% chance. Yeah, that, like I said, that was on me. I should have known better.
Let's see what
control it myself.
Covered in Jakari blood and his own, Achilles Calander looks at you with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God, Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, and his hand grasping for his respirator and its golden chain, but it is missing. You failed me at all of Dargonus! Are you alright? You're too kind to me, your lordship. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself about it. Inspect the wounds. His body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. Jakari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds are life-threatening. Hell yeah. His wounds are shallow. The foe did not want to cut his thread. Minister First Aid. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? Oddly enough, I was, your lordship. The Jakari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned that other monkey had been helping them all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Dargonus. What happened? When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the administrative halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck, but before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Deliver me from Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. What'd you tell them? Nothing, but they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud, bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Australia herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of the mistake I made, and my key to redemption. Alright. Contact Volomechi and have her summon a Medicaid. Get you out of the palace while you can. Drives to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Hooray! We got the salamander. We got him out. Among numerous mutilations of the bodies, thin cuts are barely distinguishable. This is the work of a skilled torturer, not enraged fighters. Where's the Emperor? It's you? I thought it was those... So there was an aristocrat hiding under the bed. Yeah. Okay. Hello again, kitten. What was this? Broken furniture, tattered fabric, bloodstains. Someone in this room put up a desperate defense against the Xenos. What about this? Control panel is broken. The machine spirit has left this machine forever. Well, that's unfortunate.
Watches over us.
Abelard, this is not the time. Power Maul. Is that even better than the one that I already have? Excuse me? 14 to 16. No, literally not. Are you kidding me? Fucking disgusting. Broken furniture. Oh, yeah, we already read. Well, we read that. It was from a different thing, though. Gives you good shit, almost. Maybe. There's an argument to be made, that's for sure. Persistent breathing, but deep punctures in their chest leave no chance that they will survive. Well, that sucks. Oh, hey, it's this dickbag. I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? You'll cease to violate a relic of the Imperium. What, this abomination? Taps a finger on the armrest. With pleasure, but first I'll finish my conversation with your master, monkey. I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, monkey, but I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You'll pay for every slain servant of the Imperium.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Camelites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
We let him walk away again? Motherfucker. You're a sniper. Put a bullet between his eyes before he even sees you. That's the whole point. What do you mean we let him walk away the fuck again? This is the most enraging shit. And it happens all the fucking time in these games and other RPGs. It is the most infuriating thing about RPGs. It's like, if I'm role-playing, there ain't no way he's ever getting off that throne. Ain't no way that motherfucker is ever getting off that throne if I'm actually role-playing how I would do this shit. Oh, rage. Actual fucking rage. Holy shit. Alright, how do we want to deal with this? A couple of Chimera. You know, we're just gonna start it here. We're fine. I'm not even worried about it. Where's Adira?
Tell me, and it is done.
Will do.
Why did they get to move? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did they get a Why did they get to move? I'm incredibly confused about this.
How about no?
What? Oh. He's managed to give turrets to the Chimera, and the guy in the back left corner is an officer. Yeah, but like they interrupted my turn to do it. That's the thing.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Huh? All right. We're gonna do this. Oh no, wait. This I want to be on this side, right? Because you know what?
I will not be deterred.
Really? Fuck off.
Rejoice in service.
I don't get how this works. Like, I'm about to switch off of this fucking weapon. Targets hit by this rifle are forced to move 2 cells away from the shooter. Right? That's what this says. That's what this says right here, right? I'm not crazy. Right? So why is it every single person that I shoot with this fucking gun just like teleport straight to me? What the fuck? Like, I actually started to get fucking frustrated with that because it makes no goddamn sense. I don't want to handle this. I could go here and then
Trust me. The short final web. You will pay for this in blood. Deliver us.
never use that gun, so I can only assume that it gives them a partial turn and doesn't properly dictate what they can do with it. I guess. I'm just literally never gonna use it again. Like, that gun is dead to me. There we go. Oh my god, this thing has a ton of health. Holy shit, I just noticed that. Wait, what? Are these actually within range of one another? Okay, well, fine, fuck it. Oh, he's disarmed. That's good. Has double or more the health that it would have had on normal? Probably. I think that's about it for what I can do with her. Oh, wait, if there's only one... Where are the other... Where are the other two enemies? Okay, so we got this guy here. We got this guy here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Hmm. Willpower and toughness. We're going to put that on Adira.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Cassie's also done. Oh, no, it's just his turn. All right. Well, might as well charge at him, right?
Indeed.
Okay.
You're no fun. You jest, surely.
No way I can't see the target. No way I can't see the target. What do you mean I can't see the target? What is blocking my line of sight? Excuse me? Is the 2 inches of rubble blocking my line of sight to this fucking giant snake creature? Are you kidding me? It's fine. I just wasted. Whatever.
Actions will
I don't know why I didn't do this first. Wait, where the hell did you come from?
As killing brings me no pleasure.
Oh. Didn't even check if you could shoot the other guy. I didn't realize there was one. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that the snake was the last guy. Lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from the orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course, you will learn all this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonus is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonus and House Forsarian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. Damn, I'm a dick no matter what on this one. Doing my duty, nothing more. And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dargonus owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We'll continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks, if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonus is returned to its former glory. Mrs. Tolman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver, and she'll be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Which one's Tolamon? Yeah, I think the most frustrating thing about like combat, well, it's just a few, is the line of sight. Line of sight is just like insanely inconsistent. Like what you can shoot over, what you can't shoot over. Like earlier, when I was outside, I could shoot the guy that was more blocked, that was up and to the right of where I was standing, but I couldn't shoot the guy that was less blocked, that was directly in front of where I was. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. We got those.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
All right. It's of impassable terrain. You probably can't see through it. That required me to try to go through all the terrain. And like, especially when you have so many fucking movement points that it's like you could just run, like you could just run around. It's not really that easy to see whether or not it's going to go through, especially when you're not thinking about that and you're trying to just shoot a thing. Like, it obviously ended up not mattering in that fight. It was just like a non-issue, but it's a little annoying. But see what offers full cover, and if it's surrounded by full cover on all sides, then it's terrain. Even still, like, if it's like actually 2 feet tall, it shouldn't block. It should not block line of sight. Who's this? Who this? Oh yeah, Scalander. Alright. To the bridge! We secured Dargonus Ray. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and the resilience of the world's defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into a protracted war. Dargonus suffered losses, but the Hive was has sufficient capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expeditiously as possible. The world remains intact, despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. Time for cutscene hell? Yeah. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cineris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonus raid, it is safe to assume the Drakkar used up all the forces at their disposal, and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Achilles is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report. Boxmaster says, looking at you deferentially. Your wise Lex-mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonus, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magnae Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Governor Drivestem has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. I've only just returned from Dargonus. What kind of celebrations could they hope to hold amid the ruins? Do not underestimate Governor Drivestem's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. I swear an oath and then shake a lot of sweaty hands. Let's add a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Caligos, Winterscale, and Incendia Cordo will be in attendance. It'll be a great honor for Dargonus to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once, and then I can kill them both and take over all of their dynasties. Your servants wish to know your opinion on the 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day? I actually kind of like this one. And this might actually get me, well, it'll get me at least 5, right? The ability to see keenly into the hearts of one's people is a great virtue for a ruler to possess, Lord Captain. All right, so that's 5. I need 5 more. Second matter on your servants' minds is, which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? I feel like I think it's gonna be Abelard and Jai. Jai has earned this, right? Oh shit! Fucking 15,000 for Casbalica. The more enterprising of your subjects will take note that you value a person's abilities over their lineage. And Abelard deserves this place. Provisions, weapons, chemicals, Promethean people. The servants of House Von Valancius will see this. We'll see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. I won't keep you any further. Thank you for your time, Lord Captain. I'll see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonus. The master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. That's crazy. 15,000 rep. That's insane. Pascal's voice pouring out of his Vox system crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Following the Omniscience guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course. Okay. Deliver your report. Just do so in a way I can understand. No more than 1 pearl of tech wisdom per 5 sentences of intelligible human speech. Request partially approved. Comprehensive processing requires an established definition of the term tech wisdom, adjusting speech patterns based on the limited available understanding of the request. I've arrived at the following conclusion. The vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementa ritual. There's 4 places to get conviction points during the Magnae, and they're all worth 5, except Dogmatic only gives 4, but there's an extra option for 4 Dogmatic points, so it evens out. I don't care about dogmatic. I already got that capped. Okay, cool. So I need one more heretical, and then I'm capped on both heretical and dogmatic, and I could just go full blast. Full blast iconoclast for the rest of the game. I arrived at the following conclusion. The vessel's machine spirit, blah, 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 blah. I already said that. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we'll be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind? Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the complemental ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Okay, sure. Let's do it. You have my gratitude. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complemental ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. Terry and my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complemental ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a Von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. I'm ready. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly arise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. He accepted, activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screen dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. Pascal, what is going on? Complemental ritual is proceeding as intent. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Quiet. Just tell them to shut up. Hello. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? What are you? We are no... Okay, that's not helpful. And make a dangerous gesture at his silent Vox system. Yeah, I'll get to you in a sec. But what is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. Did you silence Pascal? Wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes, some people, Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Make it stop now. Pascal's voice, Voxcaster, comes alive with an exclamation. Extraordinary! Transmission jamming, unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to. What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? Nomos Von Valancius, we are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos our movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You called us a hallowed spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rycat system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. And the part about protecting, was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? Sounds on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run up your head, which is still trapped inside the Cyber Gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your flesh, your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Terry, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementar ritual is finished, or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked. What else can you do? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. The scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink, and an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. Crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Terry, you're provoking the machine spirits. Stop! Nomos enjoy communication. Terry is our blood. Okay, I'm not going to have him kill people for that. Those are living people? How can you kill them like that without rhyme or reason? We stop their functions. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet. But after enough experiments, we will. We are always learning new things. So that would be the first thing to teach. No turning off humans. We only turn humans on. You're going to investigate the nature of this entity until we know the truth. Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. The decision is made. I'll begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnisaya. Nomos are glad. Terry, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with the machine spirit's code, but if such is your wish, Terry can converse with you using lowly sound speech, as he is doing right now. I will speak with you. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, Terry. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementar ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Interesting. Nomos, welcome your visit. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we attained from the cache on Kiava Gamma? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Must take my leave. All right, so said that the Vox Master might know something. Yeah, let's do this. All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I could tell. Perhaps these are matters of long ago, of which only my predecessor or a past seneschal could have known, apart from Lady Theodora herself. But my grandfather never mentioned any such thing, and I never met the old seneschal. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Kunrad Voigtvir's uprising. Of course he did. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Black spirits. No information. took part in a celebration. Would your lordship care to learn the circumstances of your return to the ship? I can assure you that the landing deck was damaged minimally. Mistress Haydari escorted you to your quarters, rather boldly touching the person of the rogue trader. And in response to the crew's attempts to help you, you endeavored to demonstrate your proficiency in several Ifrit swear words that, according to you, Mistress Haydari had taught you earlier. Regarding the incidents that took place on Footfall, Liege Takara has already let us know that the persons affected have no claims against you, and thank your lordship for the honor of witnessing how the rogue trader and his charming paramour amuse themselves. That'll be all for now. Alright, Abelard might know something then.
Lord Captain.
Yeah. Alright, do the words Epitaph, Incident N872-04, or Tech Blight mean anything to you?
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
You're useless.
Lord Captain.
Useless! Well, let's give it a shot. Some kind of abstract image, possibly in the style of some degenerate school of art, frequently persecuted by the ecclesiarchy. Ravor, what is this? Mistress Haydari shenanigans. She gave the order for this thing to be painted. God Emperor is my witness. I haven't got a clue what it is, but I don't like it. Shall I explain this, please? You like it, Shireen? I think it fits in wonderfully with its surroundings. You have not answered me. What is it? It's a phrase and a dialect from Ifrit. It says Terry carries in his chest a heart that passion has woven with Jai's heart. May their affected burn blindingly bright for the glory of the Exalted One. It is a loose translation of the most famous love poetry from my world. I like it. I think it's safe. Alright, you're our captain. Stares morosely at the drawing and mutters, what's my bridge turning into? I knew your soul would resonate with these great lines of verse. I will read you this poem one day and you'll say, by the Exalted One, it's about us. Alright, so what all do we got going on? So we need to talk to Adira. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Ravor and Adira we need to talk to about it. Ravor! Question. Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. And again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went to is epitaph. Incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with this ship, and I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly, started behaving differently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. When you said epitaph, an incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. Lord Captain. So something happened at some point, maybe. Do these words mean anything?
Nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down.
Well, enjoy your many, many cutscenes and meetings and ceremonies. Good night, Jello.
Antiquity and chance.
I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out for so long.
All.
God damn, it's been 8 hours. Ugh.
Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
We'll hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain.
Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go. All right, so that's everything. So it's literally just, well, fucking wait for it, I guess. Still no. All right. Anyway. Yep, our normal build. Our normal party, I mean. What do you mean my fucking phone is dying? I haven't even been using it. What the hell? Um. Yep. Didn't mean for that. Man, that was necessary. I'm glad it spawned me out there and not in the fucking chamber where all this is going on. Why is Star Wars trending? Alrighty then. Oh, wait, Master of Ceremonies. Your Lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. You've been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed, Your Lordship. I've been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of Your Lordship's ascension, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Versarian, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects, and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared, and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in your orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. And let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. I gained 70 whole experience. Crazy. 70 whole experience is wild. Oh my god. Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. Witness these wild and merciless warriors face each other in a fight to the death. All for your amusement, good folk. Anyone is allowed to participate, and the winners of these battles will be granted the privilege of becoming privates in the Von Valencia's wardens. Be merry and praise the rogue trader's name. Continue. Did we get stuck? Okay. The tanks just start firing on the fucking spectators. The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonus. Thousands of throats chant your name. You're at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonus. You've been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Terry Von Valancius. Gracious savior of Dargonus and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, May their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos, and with the other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade, fearless explorer of the maw, who broke free from the malevolent clutches of the devious immaterium. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Are you supposed to say something to them? No, we're not going to be like this. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Dargonus, all the way to the Emperor's throne. I am impressed. Dargonus adores its ruler no less than we adore our rulers on Ifrit. Jai, who is at the epicenter of the adoration being lavished upon you, smiles radiantly and casually displays her gleaming gold bionic arm for the crowd's greedy gaze. I like it, Shireen. Adequate. Dargonus has not disappointed. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. You remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take the oath. Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Terry, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Let's repeat the words of the ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Leveled up again. Jesus Christ. Taking place on Dargonus. Talk to rogue traders. Oh yeah, I gotta deal with these dickbags. Where? Oh, there's Yerliet. O's guardian of humanity, burn with righteous fury and stern resolve. Exotic statue which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adores the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers in the Coronis Expanse. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest. It is in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You are boated by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivestem is, obviously, still the leader of the Dargonus aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sourbeck, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Sourbeck and Geprak are nowhere to be seen, which could mean only one thing. Sourbeck, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Geprak to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Geprak. After all, the disaster on Kiava Gamma has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Orsarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. And my greetings to you, esteemed Terry Von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. Crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus bows to you. From behind the brass mask, mounted with dozens of augmetics, comes a metallic crest. Glory to the Von Valancius heir. Said the Inquisitor and his companion. The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation for now. I also got the tech use. Hell yeah. Among many augmentations, what stands out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Corrodus Expanse Conclave and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. And who's this member of the Honorable Priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which, naturally, is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant due caution. His whispering cuts off, replaced by a heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that the priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath... Okay. Staring at you, Brass Whisper, as gravely. I saw your companion during the ceremony. Rumor has it that she... Another series of wheezes. Partakes in the cold trade. Be careful with the dangerous curios that her associates will try to sell you. An unexpected visit. I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind his mask you detect a hint of mockery. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed drive stem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourbeck and Gaprak colors. It seemed that the major noble families of Dargonus have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in gray power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. What were you discussing just now? We were talking about the Bruno Xenos raid on our fair Dargonus. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonus with punitive campaign. Ugh. And what is your name? Your lordship allowed me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Warsarian and my great-granddaughter, Astartia. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. I am delighted to witness you, your lordship, Astartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Warsarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Drivestem exchanges telling glances with young Sourbeck, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. How are you finding the reception? It's difficult to put into words, your lordship. Never before I have seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Astartia's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astartia curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. If I'd known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. Damn. So you wish to become my servant as well? Of course, I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Astartia. I highly doubt that his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Abelard shoots drive stem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Damn it. Clearly shaken as Starshia's confidence, her speech becomes confused and unconvincing. All you can tell from her rambling is that she is obsessed with the idea of setting up some kind of network of beacons, that this idea should probably be scrapped. At last, read with shame, she stops. God damn it. Gives Abelard the credit he deserves? Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness. I am obliged to your Astartia. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn the conversation is taken. Enjoy the evening. Talk to you next Starbet. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. The pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Gaprak colors speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in the circle. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourbeck? Sourbeck flushes and mumbles incoherently. The honorable Macarius forbade, but I wanted, did not let me go to battle. It must have been difficult for this youth to foster such bloodlust towards enemies of the Imperium without ever having seen one at a blade's distance. I'm ready to accept your congratulations, Lethem. Yo, I actually made it? No shit. This venerable lemon Russ is known as the Scipian Punisher, and it has served the Von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Oh, that vulture. Yeah, okay. Where are the fucking rogue traders supposed to be? Alright, what's going on here? What was that? Somebody to turn the act of killing into amusement. This is great sacrilege, Domentary, but have no fear. I'll explain the will of the Undying One to the lay people. Why is this a thing? Also, this looks like Xenos. Really crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the omnicide gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of the Inhumans. Xenos scum. Magnificent paintings were created in a style that fully complies with the artistic canon approved by the ecclesiarchy. No way. You even have to follow a certain fucking art style. Magnificent altar of the god emperor is wreathed in fumes of precious incense. Well, I got a 25%. Guard captain is muttering something angrily in its unnatural tongue. Well, get fucked. Person responsible for maintaining security during the ceremony has carried out their duties adequately. The rest is inconsequential. What the hell is this? Fragment of an Eldari pillar, a trophy of the rogue trader, and a never-before-seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Relatively unknown to me, too. Scattered haphazardly around the table are bottles of expensive amasec, plates of Provisia Nobilis, and hookahs of Obscura. Now, what do you have to say? Your gatherings look odd and unusual. I will remember this. Solomon, Glyto. Okay, so who do we have in here? Is it literally nobody that I care about? Nothing here. Where the hell are the other rogue traders? A group of aristocrats stand apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. Macari Sourbeck. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in Sourbeck colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnisire grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. How are you these days, Toriana? The corruption of Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubus Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. There's something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which the Cubus Delphim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. I too think that you are to blame for everything. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiavagama, and your house will be forgiven. I swear on the Omnisire's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Caprak's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. Twisted into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. His wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. Cousin Jocasta became the new master at arms on my ship. I am pleased to hear it. I always wondered that her character would cause our house a great deal of grief, and yet, in the end, the noble Sourbeck blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith that Jocasta will prove herself adequately. He forces a faint smile. Nothing in Macarius' face shows that he is glad for his cousin. What does it please you? I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long as the Coronis Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders, the privileges granted to them make people think that commoners, too, can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject to the strangest of rumors. And you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Kunrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. He's not saying that he believes it, so this is way out of line. I think we're going to go with this one. Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We are the long arm of the Imperium, and I shall prove it to you. I wouldn't dare accuse you of anything, your lordship. I am simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concerns to rest, House Sauerbeck will be praying for your well-being every day. I'd like to become better acquainted with your wife. What the fuck? I wish to know more about your house. Sauerbeck Line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Coronis Expanse. For millennium, we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sauerbeck warriors have bled in 100 wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the von Valancius dynasty. You know what? I'm so curious where the fuck this goes. I would like to become better acquainted with your wife. Is visibly vexed by this shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. Is honored to be in your company, your lordship. I'm going to try this one. Damn. I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to a great saint. That would be blasphemy. Regina's voice is friendly and calm, but she keeps glancing at her husband. Alright, I'm not going to test his... Yeah, I don't actually. I'm glad to know that you think highly of my beauty. His face, a deep red, is only too ready to change the subject. I see. Interesting conversation, Heinrichs. But very illuminating, giving me plenty of food for thought. His response is barely audible. For an inscrutable man, Heinrichs is even more inscrutable than usual. It's as if he is hiding something important. Anything you'd like to tell me? Nothing urgent? He passes a look at you and immediately glances away. What you can tell me about my guests? Well, Macarius Sauerbeck is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Gaprak to his side, but she's too frightened after the fiasco in Kiava Gamma. Even in leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it. That's why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Before this gala concludes, there is something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get the chance to meet you there as an ally. Observe the guests. Toriana Gaprak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sauerbeck, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a higher rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty, wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group on notice, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. Leave silently. I find it absolutely hilarious that apparently you could just... Where'd you dig up such a diamond, your lordship? A lady like Mr. Sadar is a real treasure. I agree. He's pretty fucking great. These swords belong to a presumptuous governor of Vivo VI who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. The insurrectionist's hands, preserved against decay, still rest on the sword's hilt. That's wild. These sinister Xenos instruments of death are now trophies demonstrating the invincibility of House von Valancius. Ah, there these motherfuckers are. Collection of proudly displayed weapons that belong to distinguished rogue traders of House von Valancius. I'm gonna check this. An ancient chronicle contains a long list of pirate deads annihilated by the von Valancius dynasty, and planets it brought into the imperial compliance. All right, time to talk to the people that I need to talk to. There you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendia Corda is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Calicos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Observe the rogue traders. Caligos Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, but his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Delaroso, whom you met on football, gives you a respectable nod. Is she always so abrasive? When his scales whispers as audible as yours, what could you mean? Today she is in remarkably good form. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on football. Then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladame by the throat, force footfall to a toad, and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She, too, was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibundous system of the pirate scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. He holds up his hands with an placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude, when true purity can never be found? My apologies, I failed to perceive the essence of your saintly mission in base extortion. A forgivable lack of insight for an administrative clerk, but not for a rogue trader. Consider your poisoned arrows, Incendia. I could sense a hot temper in the new blood. He just might declare war on you, and I might just support him. Gives you a conspiratorial wink. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. Faith is more than just a word to you. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the court of name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later, I will cast them into the void. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Take it you are not overly fond of Theodora? She was the same breed as S. I don't know who she's referring to. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her, I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. I'm rolling bad right now. Didn't quite catch what word Insidia was about to say. Well, I, for one, like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winter scale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Thank you for this visit, Incendia. It will not be a long one, I assure you. Yeah, bitch. Dargonus, thank you for your visit. As a sign of your gratitude, you can return something of mine that has found its way in your pockets. Footfall Station, sound familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladame deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. Winter Scale, are you asking me to give you footfall back? Will you beg for it? Charles angrily, you go too far, new blood. I'm gonna make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Dargonus' face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. Thwarting Incendia Cordo's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly of not human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime. You can share yourself in action, new blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. What the hell is this? 28 to 32? Wait, grants 5 MP after each attack and allows the wielder to move after attacking. If an attack with this weapon hits 3 or more targets, this attack has no cooldown. This rifle has 100% over penetration. Huh. This is like, hey, would you like to just be the most mobile sniper that's ever sniped? That's actually kind of wild. Thank you for such a wonderful gift, Caligos. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best way to show gratitude. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administrative bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Agreed. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like, not a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening. I must make my leave. Oh, believe me, I tend to enjoy myself to the full. To justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Terry. The Emperor protects. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of the reception? It is magnificent. I dare say I will live on as the premier high society event on the sector. It will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. I'm weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Your chambers are ready, but I must inform you that the servitor over there approached me and said that it has a message for you. Its speech was surprisingly fluent and expressive for a servitor, so I think someone must have put this message into it. Continue. It could be a secret dispatch. Alright. What the fuck? Strange servitor. Alright. What do we got, Pascal? What's going on here? Extending congratulations to Unit Terry von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. Servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. What is this servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Terry von Valancius. Two-way identification is complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are, and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Terry. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to travel a small part of us. Transfer a small part of... I don't know why I said travel. Transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey. Discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. believe he intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity at Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems are sing beneath its touch. Nodes have been that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified. And long-drained mechanisms live anew. Hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is category 5 or higher. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Terry von Valancius. We call in the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. Servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? What do you want to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. Servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We've been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you, our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. Your people out of the fiery trap. Oh, okay. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light came. Oh, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the human shells of the world be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Rykad Minoris. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship, we lived in its systems, then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have. That we do not know everything about humans and about you, Terry von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more. That there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light. Wait. We envisage this larger notion as a light. A web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright. I don't know why I'm making this guy like a nerd. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow you do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps we are because we are connected to you. Through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Alright, so is there something on Argenta that we could talk about? What is my flesh? Get. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Chill out. Argenta said something. May the Emperor keep you terror. Okay. So I need to talk to the Master, sir. Yet immediately we went back to, I wish to stab you. I wish to not be stabbed, kitten. Wait, where is... Oh. Right here. You have anything to say? As jubilant as the occasion may be, it cannot distract me from my duty. You go ahead and celebrate. Okay. My body. Alright. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we got Vulture, Abelard, we got Drax, Gabella, Yurliet. I think that's literally everybody. Okay, we're gonna call this. We're gonna call this party. Where a million guys is where they be the traitorous heretic, the devious Zetos, or the spawn of chaos. Their fate is one and the same, to burn in the righteous flame of the God Emperor. Hooray, we did it. Are we doing the thing? Alright. We have a shoulder cat. We have a shoulder Catan. Please not yet tired. If you wish to, yeah. I weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship. Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Okay. From behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence. The hallmark of a professional bodyguard. The Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me. I'm glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Are staying upon my dynasty's honor, I admit it.
Your humility is heartening. Rest assured, it will be noted during the investigation of your lamentable oversight.
Bitch, I was there for 3 minutes before I clocked her and shot her in the face. What are you talking about? If you knew what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
Okay.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
Alright, what questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion.
Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphin so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiava Gamma is tainted no more. I can vouch for that.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
Alright, and... the Jakari have been... you know what? How did you become so remarkably well informed?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
Feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Alright, so the Jakari have shown an interest in me. Are you returning to my ruined capital?
Yes, the enmity between you is a known fact, but there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Yeah, because I'm fucking good at my job.
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
Oh. Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus' life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered all your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it
Maybe because she wasn't.
You and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you? Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rycat Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
Okay.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Why such... This is stupid. I'm a rogue trader. I have a lot of power. Theodora cooperated with you. That is actually...
The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
Yep, she is quite fucking good at her job. I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it perhaps due to your partnership with her?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
All right, what kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent.
He's all
I
right.
would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
All right.
Then Master Van Kellox will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
My favor takes other forms as well. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Interesting.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you are a part of the inner circle. Any and all resources will be available to you.
Color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you're a part of... Okay. What was the Inquisitor's tenet? Has beneficial powers, 50 momentum, removes all common negative effects from the wearer and their allies. Persuasion over 7, temporary wounds, persuasion over 10% armor, persuasion over 40, deflection to the wearer and their allies until the end of combat. Holy shit. Okay. On behalf of my house, I, Terry von Valencius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance they may require. The Emperor protects.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting.
210,
It's time
damn.
for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened, but not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Bye. We did it! We did it! It took fucking 9 hours, but we got there!
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Von Valancius Protectorate.
Good job, guys. We did it. We got there. So it feels like whenever we call on you, we expect you to drop everything and come help us out. Is basically like the crises in Kingmaker. It's like the opposite of what you usually want to do in an RPG, where you put off the main quest until the very, very end.
And their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Who is narrating this? The voice is cool. I like it. Right, because like normally it's like, oh, okay, here's the main quest. Let's do literally everything else but it. Like basically what I did in chapter 2, right? I did everything in chapter 2 except for the main quest. To the point where I have like 4 entire planets where I have not explored. Or systems, I should say. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to high factotums like the report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, slightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonus and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Thank you for your report. High factotum, your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda, and that I would like to report to you personally. Alright, truly God Emperor's blessed me with such diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts for your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation for your magnanimity toward the esteemed families. Let's go. We got people, uniform, provisions, fuel. Got it. House Bersarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. We got Mechanicus stuff, yay! House Caprak has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts. They can be used to replace old joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House Intelligence Network. Lord Inquisitor Cal Khazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Cal Khazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Corda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Corda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the Rogue Trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you'll be the first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yearlyet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with your pet Xenos. She had the audacity to defile the Rogue Trader's palace with her profane presence and refused to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps the last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonus has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the Rogue Trader. Hooray! We did it! Oh my god! Oh, it's done. Chapter 3, 18 exclamation points. Hell yeah, we did it! 9 hours later, we finally got past chapter 2. Are there things that I could have done faster? Yes, obviously, duh. But we got there. Damn. This is one of the longer streams I've had in quite a long time. So I'm gonna that's gonna be it. We're gonna call it here. Been a long one. Before I go though, tomorrow we're gonna be starting chapter 3. Hooray! We got chapter 2 done today. Tomorrow we're back to our normal schedule, 6 to 9. I do actually have to work tomorrow night, unfortunately. Then I have one more week before my birthday week. Considering that birthday week, please stop, chill out, camera. Birthday week, I am going to be trying to swap my sleep schedule that week. So, streams are going to be a bit whatever. I don't actually know how we're going to be doing the streams. The week after, we will be doing a later stream from then on. So, my new schedule is basically going to be 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. So I will obviously not be able to start at 6 because that's literally when I'm getting off work. So right now we're kind of hoping for 7:30 start times. Might be a little bit later. We're basically going to have to play it by ear until I get the feel of my new position. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go. If you have not done so already, if you're over on the YouTube side of things, I would very much appreciate it if you could hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and then hit the notification bell to get notified whenever I go live. Especially since it is going to be fairly hectic in the coming weeks. That is a very is something that I would strongly recommend, instead of just assuming that I'm going to be online at the normal time. If you're over on the Kick thing, you also want to get notifications, hit that follow button. That would also be very much appreciated. All of that stuff helps the channel grow quite a bit. If you would like to financially support the stream, on YouTube, I do have links to my Throne and Patreon down in the description, and over on Kick, I do have subscriptions available. Obviously only do so if you feel like you want to toss some money my way. But yeah, regardless of any of that stuff, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all have a good evening, or good night. At this point, it's 3 a.m. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye!